Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everyone for waiting around. I do appreciate it. We are going to be jumping back into my playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue TradAAAH. So let's get into it. And everyone watching the VOD or watching on YouTube, please do remember that your views only count if you are coming to see me live on Twitch. So please do come on over, say hi, we'll have a laugh. I don't bite often, unless you ask me to. Hey amateur streamers, how's it going? We rogue trading, that we are. Let's get your chat up. So, what kind of mess did we leave ourselves in last time? I think we were starting to get on top of things slowly. Oh, you're welcome. How are you doing? How's things? How's the shoulder? Alright, what do we got? So, we need to go to Footfall. But we also need to go over here, Caligos Winterscale. So the entire sector is under attack from Dark Eldar now, and we've got an Inquisitor who might be going rogue, trying to work with them instead of solving the problem. And we've also got a fellow rogue trader who seems to have no interest in helping the doesn't have the slightest concern about the events in the Coronis Expanse, instead prefers to spend his time hunting. Now might be a good time for the head of Von Valancia's dynasty to pay visits to his eminent peer, yes. Alright, so if we've got anything fun we can do here. People and weapons, phlogiston, adamantine, plasteel. Yeah, quite a few people and quite a few weapons, so... Sentence to death. Now's a good time to send agents to his domain to partake in dividing the late governor's fortunes, such as phlogiston mines on the planet again. How much do we need that? We always need more adamantine. We're a bit low on phlogiston actually, so I think, yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Pyramids of Death. I kind of want this. Adamantine, get small mechanisms and weapons. Well, none on that. Chemicals for plasteel and mechanisms. We don't have quite as many chemicals as I thought we did. And that's just for something that I don't care about, but that'll get us provisions and people. Shoulder bad today, big dull throb, went to the doc yesterday, gonna get some physical therapy. Good call, yeah. Good call. Right, okay, what I think we will do is... I'm going to try and find a nameless star, I think is the plan. And we'll try and speak to... Or would it be better to go and go to Footfall first? Excavation site. We've already been here, haven't we? Yes, we've already been here. I can't remember exactly what we were doing here, but there was a problem. Oh yeah, that was the Inquisitorial Acolytes loyalty mission is totally not girlfriend. Was using chaotic rites to try and create new stars, and in a galaxy, in a sector where stars have literally been getting stolen, that might have been helpful, but using chaos to do it, not a good idea. Yeah, chaotic rice. Chaotic something, that's for sure. Chaotic rites. I don't know what that symbol means. I think that's... Oh, it's one of our colonies, that's why. We need to go... Yep. We go here. Don't got any more plasteel and a palace. Did we check that out? I think we did. Okay, yeah, and then it's just smooth sailing. Right, decision time. Do we go to Nameless Star or do we go to Footfall first? I think we should probably go to Footfall. I don't know. We might be supposed to go to Footfall first to try and help the Inquisitor, and then have the Inquisitorial authority to tell Kalidos Winterscale to sort his shit out. Perhaps. Fuck. No, I think we're gonna have to go to Football first. That's not the button that I meant to press. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, that's fine. See if anything else has turned up. Pirates. No. Identified beacon. Already explored. Yeah, I think that was the Dark Eldar beacon or something. Right, I was meant to go over here. Because I'm dumb, I pressed the wrong button. Because I'm dumb! So we'll warp to here, and then we warp to here, and we warp down to here. I pressed the wrong button again, because I'm dumb. Why do I keep doing that? Because I stopped paying attention and then stupid shit happens. I'm dumb. God damn it. Why am I so dumb? I don't know. Eventually we'll get where we're going. Right. Click where you're going, and then go there. Or visit where you already are. Okay, and we haven't been to Footfall for a while. So we're gonna see what kind of nightmare this is gonna be. Do I want to... Oh, hang on, we got a note about our colonies. Colony reward, dirty bureaucracy. Yay! Free money and stuff. Contract available, unquenchable greed. Well, that's gonna be a thing. Okie fucking dokie. So, what was it that we needed? Holy Defenders. Need Crucible, Praising the Muses. Blocks, the other two, okay. Heavy armor proficiency. 85%, fucking hell. Surprisingly decent dodge. Yeah, that'd be handy. Mastery damage by the Crucible will be rebuilt. Cathedral being erected in the ruins. Noble monks will scour the archives for evidence of familial collections between Saint Cognatius and the Von Valancius dynasty. Or Sacred Comet. Softly like the twin-tailed comet. Holy remains of the monastery, which damaged by the launch of the Crucible, will transfer to Fauststone's moon. Equipped with drives, a weaponized moon will leave orbit and set out the Crusade of the Temple Comet. Oh no. Okay. Security and complacency would go up quite a bit all over the place, that would be good. And our profit factor goes up. But we don't get the armor. Reliquary. Piety's charge. Get a fancy thunder hammer. Agility resistance or fall prone. That would be nice, but monastery, having been damaged by the launch of Crucible, transferred aboard the Von Valancius flagship as a great reliquary and shelter for the Order of the Hammer. Fucking hell. Blessing of St. Cognatius. All non-Xenos allies get a +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. Bloody hell, that's pretty powerful, but I think Sacred Comet might be more useful. So, we probably want Crucible and Orbital Shipyard. Cruce's Footsteps, Crusade Shrine. And... okay, so it's got to be one of them. Also, we need Orbital Shipyard. Where's the Orbital Shipyard? Where's the Orbital Shipyard? What? Am I going blind? More blind. I don't know what that's all about then. Okay. Blocks Crusade, blocks Shrine. How do we build the Crucible? Injuries for steps, Crusade, Shrine. What's that do? Holy Man. 10% damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when the character uses their Origin ability. Okay. Sure. Holy Gifts, Profit Factor, Complacency. So basically we need to complete one of these. Accuser of Sin is kind of useless. Charge ability deals additional damage to 5 against demons and Xenos. Factors up, complacency is up. Kind of don't like complacency going up quite so much, but whatever. Rope Trade again, plus 20% damage against demons. That's 20% damage against demons. Okay. Profit factor and security. Profit factor and complacency. Or Epiphany. A power sword. Wielder kills an enemy with a charge. This ability has no cooldown. Ooh, interesting. But that only gives us complacency and efficiency here. So, alright, but these don't, these do block the other ones, don't they? Profit factor and security, profit factor and complacency would be good. What can we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Mino saying, who you say did your electrical work? Oh, that'd be my nephew Thomas, he's very handy. Yeah, so when this house burned down? Oh, that'd be 2 years ago. How'd you know his house burned down? Ha! Alright, so I do need my profit factor to go up a lot. Because I think my profit factor is significantly lower than it's supposed to be at this moment in time. Let's do Crusade. Fanaticism, weapons, ships, whoever they can go Crusade against, so Crusade. Uh-oh. Your Lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. Oh no. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet where nature itself has turned against us. Shit. What do you know about these wraiths? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they always happen to have Eldar features. Spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt consciously, but rather simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are dark as the void, others shine like stars in the night sky. Oh, shit. Right. What is spawning these wraiths? Is it the corrupted sector? It is likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Logic test succeeded. Something's not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are 2 groups of wraiths opposing each other. Game 4 experience, whoopity. Well, think my advisors. When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole caste of specialists among the cold traders who use rituals to expel spirits from Xeno artifacts. Perhaps we should ask these Xeno whisperers. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve these problems, it'd be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. Yes, Argenta, invite esteemed specialists to Janus. The priests will not leave their children in a time of need. I shall see mysterious sliver. Whenever the wearer uses a major psychic power, they gain 20% to all psychic power damage until the end of the next turn. Okay, sure. Group of haggard priests dressed in holy robes and accompanied by a retinue of repentant flagellants arrive on Janus. Armed with scriptures and lasguns, they led their flock into battle against the inhuman wraiths. The wraiths did not disappear completely after the battle, but they have started to appear less often and avoid human settlements. Okay, well that's something. Cool. Security +3, profit factor +5. Huzzah. Right. Causes the enemies to go friendly fire. That's if I cause toxic damage, and that, yeah, okay, that's not great. So, can I get... Ah, shit. Why does a load of this shit not appear? Guilds adapt to Sarbo's Xenos Intoxicant. Yeah, probably best we don't do that. Need more Xenotech. Or payment in organs. Oh no. Large increase in tithes supplemented by decree that addresses the current shortfalls in other ways. Oh no. Charm of Stagnation. Eldar weapon. Target passes an agility resistant test or becomes slowed until the end of combat. Attacks with this weapon always scores critical hits against slowed enemies. Interesting. Interesting. The Lost. Expanse is burning, testing the metal of its void pirates. They're ready to pay an exotic xenobeast such as for such simple things as air and provisions. Reputation from the Fellowship of the Void, provisions, Fang of Perdition. +15 coercion and +15 law xenos. Profit factor 3, Fellowship of the Void +500, or territory for new agri complexes can gained in only one way, the way of fire. Prometheum and weapons. Master of Flame. All allies deal +10% damage with melter and plasma weapons. Ooh, that'd be nice. And that doesn't block anything else off. So, and I guess provisions and chemicals. Alright, sure. Great Fire. Great Fire. Captive Xenos. Great Fire. Okay. I should probably look at what kind of things I want from here. I was going 12% dodge against Xenos, that would have been useful. Wraith Dancer garments. Time anyone uses a psychic power again, Wraith Dance. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not using psychic powers anymore, so that doesn't matter. Great Fire. How much Prometheum we got? Quite a bit, I think. Yeah, we got 16 Prometheum, and we got a load of weapons at the moment. +10% damage with plasma and melter weapons, I think that might be good, and we don't really lose anything for doing so. We can't do that. For some reason or other. Or we could do one of these. Reputation. That will just give us profit factor and more reputation. Secret of the Winterscales. That drops security. That's going to cost us 3 profit factor. Security, reputation. As Winterscale holds some secret gas factoriums, workshops with tons of organic raw materials passed through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. Oh no. Prometheum. However, only the most skillful, high-paid smugglers are up to task stealing this treasure. Probably not then. Mechanism Plastil Prometheum gets profit factor, provisions, efficiency, and complacency. I might do that. Size of the wires. Yeah, that just gives us profit factor and stuff. Or... Science of Virtue. All corruption on Janus originated with the sophistries of unholy scholars. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, a preacher of the cult of Saint Drusus, is going to visit Janus to perform procedure blessed elimination of the agri complexes and demarcation of the irrigation systems. Instead of relying on the advice of godless genitals, he will be guided by the wise examples set in halogographies of the saints, the teachings of righteous scriptures, and the pious sacred geometry of the iconographers. May faith triumph over the sophistication of soulless metal. Right, yeah, that's... just do that. So that's going to help. Alright, colony reward giants. Well, we got some complacency. Huzzah. Alright. Right, orbital shipyard. What do we need? Inferno, armored rage, unwelcome guests. So we need to do one of these. Fleet overhaul feature. That's 10% damage to dealt by allied void ships and 30% to their hull integrity. Okay, so we might have allied ships at some point. Maybe. That'd be nice. Right, what can we do? Inferno. Blocks. All the other ones. Right. Armored prow. Force the arm. Prow plating. Ram causes internal fires. Depends on the size of the target. Okay. Massive donation. Massive tectonic plate detonation to awaken the planet's great volcanoes. Smelting shops housed inside the flaming vents can produce plastil of incredible purity. Yada yada yada. We've got to make flawless servitors first, though. Or what is that? Profit factor 5. Complacency down. That's okay. Armored Rage, thanks to Janus, macro weapons. Short range broadside, yeah, I prefer longer range and I prefer pairs of things. Symmetry, we must have symmetry, and I don't care about instability detonator. All the unwelcome guests, so we probably want security up. We get profit factor from weapons, we get more profit factor from that. Inferno, so what do we need to do? Flawless servitors, which we might not be able to do. We can do that. Box project, Vigil of the Tech Guards. Profit factor up, efficiency up. Uses loads of stuff though. Or Vigil of the Tech Guards. Rogue trade against plus 10 tech use. That'd be nice. Bit late. Adamantine mechanism. Security up globally, profit factor up 2, explorers up, or efficiency up. Yeah, flawless servitors. Dark what do we got? Script armor scores, complacency, staff, profit factor -1. Great. Lovely, love that. Okay. Doctrine of Rationality. According to a new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Okay. Extra dogmatic, efficiency, complacency, and security up. Yeah, I should really look at what I want from here. Decisive cartographies. Warbringer! Dark Eldar weapon. Woo! Imperial Navy up, complacency, security, but only locally. A bit of profit factor, or we get efficiency up everywhere. Echo of Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks a target within a 5-cell radius around them with range weapons, the attack deals 15% more damage. Okay. Interesting. That might be nice. Profit factor, Caspilican mission though. Educated world, secret libraries, scholars of the arcane. And delve into the forbidden. Well, that's concerning. Or loyalist garb. 50%. Whereas not moved during their turn, the cover efficiency is increased by 20% for 1 round. If it moves at least 3 cells, they gain plus 20% dodge for 1 round. That's interesting. 20% dodge against range attacks. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Global security. Bit of profit factor, a lot of people. Alright, so what do we need? Bastion and Pure Blood. Bastion, we need guilds, adeptus arbites, seasonal wars. Fuck. Okay. Now we need way more efficiency. And Pure Blood, which is something that I can't actually see. Which is really unhelpful. Let me see Bastion. Where's Bastion? Bastion was Seasonal Wars. Bastion, okay. Adeptus Arbites, Guilds, all the Seasonal Wars, okay. So, it's gotta be one of these. Zealot. Ancient fearsome weapons captured on the ship of the Arch Enemy's devotees and cleansed by exorcism over the course of 7-year-long vigil. Medium-range broadside macro cannons for 3 shots dealing 24 damage from the shot. Again, longer range, and 2, please. Give me 2 of them. But profit factor 3, Imperial Navy up, security up locally. Frag grenade Mark. Ooh. Frag grenade Mark 16. Interesting. And replenishing. Profit factor up, complacency down. Kalkala's Honor, Power Sword, grants additional area attack that affects all adjacent cells around the wielder, +1 damage to target in the area of effect, okay. And Underhive Leader, all allies gain +5 melee damage and plus 20% damage to attacks for 50. Tempting. Tempting. Filthy expense. Right. As population of Dargonus grows, the old ways must be improved upon. The most audacious Underhive gangs will form the planet's new elite. No. The creation of fortresses of justice will establish rule and law and attract reliable merchants and partners. Oh, man. Season of Wars. That'd be handy because nice new frag grenades would be useful. Because frag grenades damage is falling behind. And artisans to unite in guilds in order to protect their rights and control entire hive segments will cause an explosive growth of industry. This in turn will bring about devastating storms and acid rains pouring down from the poison atmosphere. Yeah, that sounds fun. Factor and efficiency up, and then frag grenades. That doesn't block out the rest of them, does it? Yes, it does. Shit. Honestly, given the problems that we're having, we probably want the Arbites. But what do we need for that? Shield of the Emperor. More and more ships arrive in orbit around Dargonus. The agreement with Navy allows deployment of permanent docks for warships and repositories for Navy property. Security up, Imperial Navy up. Escort ship. Rogue Trader's flagship is escorted by an armed frigate. Yes. Plus 5% critical hit chance against pirates. Filter the Expanse. Escort ship. And plus 20% scrap. No, I think surely the Emperor would be nice. Some teammates would be nice in combat. That'd be lovely. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Uh-oh. Right. Lord Captain, the mines of Vebos 6 are once again in turmoil. In the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies seemingly crushed by millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of the prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. Fuck's sake. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where the prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of strange convicts. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of the workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. Okay. Hang on a second. So, who did kill the people found in the mines? That remains to be established. The riot has complicated the investigation. Perhaps it was the work of the warden after all. Perhaps there's a cell of the cult of the Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But a few pics of the corpses that the overseers managed to take contain an oddity. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies. One that is vaguely similar to the one that these inconvenient prisoners have been drawing. Right. What think you, my officers and advisors? Sherian, if the governor and a pack of overseers cannot handle their duties, should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them, those who could do better? A mob of commoners mauled a noble soul who was attempting to reason with them. How awful! Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It is much more humane and well-intentioned to excise their brains in order to curb their ferocity and penchant for disobedience. My house did the same whenever serfs rebelled in their ignorance, a rather merciful step. Okay, punish the whole administration, send them into the mines, select new administrators from the prison population. Shall I hope for House Orsellio's aid in sharing their knowledge of brain excision and how it should be applied to the serfs? Exterminate all the scoundrels who dare rebel against me. Conduct a thorough investigation. We must understand the prisoner's cause of death and track down the culprits. Yeah, that. Conduct a thorough investigation. Find out what the fuck is actually going on. To serve Vivos 6 and von Valancia's dynasty. Upon carefully inspecting the dead bodies of the convicts, the overseers concluded that they had not been killed by a human. No known weapon could have inflicted such wounds. Bodies were demonstrated to the convicts, and their riot died down as the realization sank in as some unknown force was behind the murders. Hey FX, thank you for the resubscription! Subscribe for 29 months, appreciate it. The investigation did not yield anything to help identify the party behind the murders that sparked the riot. Fuck. That level has been sealed. That's annoying. Okay, lovely. So we've not solved anything. Good job. Right. Let's see, go down, stuff will go up. Allies getting +5 commerce and +4% hit chance. One knows the rogue trader's eagerness to succeed by the most efficient ways possible. Ooh. Rimless. Hold on. Enemy of knowledge for regarding what? And in the 40k verse, knowledge is dangerous, so... right, what do we want? What do we want? Well, that gets us stuff, but I'd rather have my profit factor go up, that'd be nice. That's where absolute efficiency was. Must have been while I was scrolling through or something, I don't know. Let's see if you want Repentance of the Lost. Quiet Haven, place of ponder, slate of one's soul. Okay, gets us a two-handed power sword, so that would actually be quite powerful. But I prefer security efficiency or Shadow Expanse. Must have intelligence, fellowship, and willpower, that would be nice. Profit factor, loads of stuff, okay. Or Freedom and Vigilance. Freedom and Vengeance, sorry. Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, the attack pushes the enemy 2 cells, kills an enemy with a pistol attack, they immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants plus 5% critical hit chance for attacks. Meh. Extra security. Quiet Haven. Permits pirate squadrons? Yeah, no. Is far reach of the expanse. Many influential people seeking refuge from the law and faith would pay well if one to turn this world into a suitable sanctuary. No. Even though that ability is pretty nice. That would be better. Annoyingly. Means we need to do Penal Battalion, Xenos Intoxic. Oh, for fuck's sake, the ones that I don't want to do. Penal Battalion, which we need to do Test of Wills, Blood Sports, Killing Fields. Fucking hell. So one of these, oddly enough. Right, what can we do? Right. Test of Wills. Now more convicts than there is to work to go around. The surplus can be left driven into the jungle. Over time they will become wild and toughened by interclan conflicts, at which point the best fighters among them will be selected for service. Interesting. Cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribe of Viva 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship as true hunters. Torpedoes deal plus 15% more damage. Tempting. Blood sports. Gladiatorial arenas contained under envirodomes will make use of this surplus to the delight of the visiting aristocrats. All allies gain plus 10% critical damage. Wrath of the Vile Rabble. Chain axe, one-handed. Interesting. Ups global complacency, gives me some profit factor. Or killing fields. The quarries extracting explosive physaline sand are rightfully called killing fields. They consume any amount of living labour. Oh no. Superior munitions. All allies gain plus 5 ballistic skill and plus 5% damage to their ranged attacks. That would be nice. That would be nice. Killing fields, but then what do we need? Just gotta complete one of them, and then yeah, I'd really like that ability, but I really don't want the fucking pirates to be setting up. Oh well, let's get killing fields, because we're primarily doing ranged attacks, and we're doing a lot of ranged attacks. I want to increase our profit factor a little bit. Lord Captain's presence for Foulstone. Oh yeah, that's in wherever it is. Okay, so these are all ticking. So yeah, I don't really know the time frame at which these things get done. Don't really understand that. I think I should have a lot more of those projects complete by now, because we're in Act 4. I don't know how many acts there are in the game, but we should really probably be done by now. I would think. Nameless Star, is that Foulstone? I don't know. I don't know, but we should have some more contracts come up. That's going to cost us profit margin, that's a lot of stuff. Unquenchable Greed! Profit factor for provisions, nope. Appreciate profit factor for stuff, no, stop trying to take my profit factor. Adamantine for mechanisms and weapons, we'll keep an eye on that. Chemicals for plasteel and mechanisms. Or Conqueror. Weapons for provisions and people. Oh, you don't have a lot of provisions, we've got quite a lot of people. And then that would just be chucked. Well, we do keep needing more mechanisms, so I might do this. Yeah, we'll do that. And there's quite a lot of adamantine for that. And yeah, we're not spending profit margin. We need more. Need more profit factor. At this point, what is my profit factor at the moment? I can't tell. Let's go to the ship. Let's go to the void ship management. No, not void ship management. We need to go to the bridge, and we need to speak to Janice Danrock and see what our see if anything that we've done recently, any of those that are completed, have increased our profit factor. I think some of them might have done. One of them may have reduced it, which I'm not happy about. Trade stuff. 65. Our profit factor is decreasing. Cool. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I must have ended up spending a load of profit factor like an idiot. Rifle deals extra damage to Dark Eldar, that would have been useful. Yeah. You had the Stormbolter. Can't remember. Yeah, I had the Stormbolter. I'll check you guys. No, we already got Stormbolter, didn't we? Twerp. Okay, yeah, our profit factor is decreasing. Not happy about that. Don't know what to do about that. Stop making mistakes. But I didn't think any of those fucking things that we just initiated cost any profit factor. Oopsie, sorry. Needed a mouthful of drink. Alright. Whatever. Right. Okay. So, Footfall. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. Okay. Sure, very well. Let's take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. We're gonna have to go without Urilit, I think. We're gonna take Heinrichs. I don't want to level anyone up. Let's take Ulfar. Yeah, let's just take the giant fucking Space Marine. Because this is the super pious rogue trader that we didn't exactly get on with at the party for my inauguration. You know, like the 12th time that I was officially accepted as a rogue trader. The Eminent Lord Captain makes... Uh-oh. Right, let's upgrade the big guy. What do we reckon? Buenos Carlos is already massive. 35. Logic is probably not a strong suit. Oh, kind of surprised by that. Xenos, Medicae, no. Persuasion, definitely not. Telecues, almost certainly not. Right, okay. See, the thing is, I'm not really sure how many of these, aside from the obvious ones, get used. By companions. Oh shit, I'm not even with Law Warp. Oh no. Oh well, Coercion. Then what can we get? Trusty weapons, wounded beasts, injury increases the death roll characters' agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Heroic act or desperate measure, +1 and 10% damage on all attacks to the end of combat. Maybe. Critical hit chance increases by 5% until the end of the turn. Just kill at least one of the attack, getting plus 15% bonus dodge. 2-handed ranged weapons with melee range, but with minus 10 penalty ballistic skill. 20% crit damage against targets stunned, prone, or blinded. Burst attacks reduce weapon skill of enemies by 10. Dependable. Bonus to armor. And we get an extra turn. Reduce deflection of enemies hit by 2 and their armor by 7% to the end of combat. That doesn't stack. Burst attacks melee, reduce the dodge of all enemies hit by 8%. Exploit weakness. Armor reduced by effects applied by allies, do 10% damage. Have their deflection reduced, will do plus 2 damage. 15% damage to anything on a priority target. Heavy gunner, nope. Ingenious. Use force to make a resistance test. We'll have the penalty. Preferred targets. Attacks target have the dodge reduced. Extra crit chance, extra crit damage. Let's do Accustomed Glory. And let's just get a new one. Unwilling to die, the bar patrons made their last stand right here. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. This could be bad. Random crap. That's the point. I probably need to re-equip grenades. Yes, I do. Incendiary grenades have been pretty helpful. Yep, okay, cool. Coolio. Minus the Inquisition, Servitors. Oh dear. Yeah, this not particularly this particularly rough and ready space station has been visited by rather vicious servants of the Emperor. What have we got here? Sweet rotten odour and the scent of incense mix into a thick, nauseating stench. Oh dear.
Kunrad has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
Yeah.
Voidfear will not leave the Versarian family or the von Valancius dynasty in peace until he is dead. Focus on finding and destroying him. That is the best thing to do now.
Yes. Let's fuck Voidfear. He cannot fucking die. Pieces of soot. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Can we go through here? Stern Inquisition fighter remains silent as he pisses you with his icy gaze. No, we cannot go through there. Oh shit. Cutscene. Oh no. I see.
I always have a backup plan.
Hey, you survived the trial? How did you manage that? And they grabbed you on the street, I thought. Used to burn rats at the docks station, same thing. Hair's breadth away from civilization, yes, but one of the patrols confirmed that I wasn't at the scene. Bloody hell. Anver, oh no. Yep, okay. Heretics, yes! Focus on finding and destroying them. Yeah, sure thing, champ. We found a destroyer, bought the apples. Ha! Excellent. Yeah, this place has taken a bit of a turn. This was den of scum and villainy, and now it's well, the base for an inquisitor and a very pious rogue trader. So, change in management has happened rather substantially, I think. And, okay, so a lot of these guys are marked as Anvers. Anvers were the agitators that were the problem previously. Question of faith or authority, for doubt begets heresy. Uh-oh. Got yourself a yogurt, crispy corner, nice. Them's good yogurts, not sponsored. Right,
Always keep your eye on the prize.
have a look at you. Please do not disturb the pilgrims and masses on the way. Yeah, okay. Let's avoid the flamers that they are rather liberally using. Stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smoulders under the weight of fresh bodies. Heresy. Piracy. Uh-oh. Anver. Heresy. Piracy. Dissent. Blasphemy. Oh jeez. Free stuff. Yeah, this is messy. Violent curfew gets you in front of a firing squad. Did you think no one would find out, you nit? Uh-oh. Oh dear. How was I supposed to know not to violate it after slaving away for 3 watches in a row? You can use some extra hands, but you've burned them all. Partially incinerated by the name of the Emperor. Is nobody doing their fucking job anymore these days? Yeah, allow me to show you how to incinerate bodies. I'm gonna get back on my ship and fire my lance cannon in the window. Beams! So now you're questioning the fairness of the Imperium's laws? Grab him! Uh-oh. So that was female or whatever. I don't know anyone's gender here. And it kind of doesn't matter. And blasphemy, heresy, piracy.
Is there money to be made?
Hang on, is this doesn't count as stealing? Well, does it ever count as stealing? I don't think so. Pop.
Successful.
Random crap. And right. Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutri-Bars. Uh-oh. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty! I think that's the rogue trader. Oh dear. Oops. Ooh, no. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? Uh-oh. The Emperor protects me. Guilty! Burn him! Oh, I think he... Oh, yeah, did count. There we go. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep, it's Incendia Chorda. Yep. Partial incineration ain't gonna fix that house once 8-leg has been sighted inside. Either go full or, well, can't go home. Best to move to a different country just to be safe. Yep. Though you may not want to be online there. Yes, agreed. Alright. Incendia Chorda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchments. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of a man contorted next to her. What the fuck? Von Valentius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. Oh shit. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Chorda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Oh dear. Clearly working for the Emperor, totally no chaos in sight. Yeah, look closely at Incendia. Awareness test succeeded. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Oh dear. So, she's tripping balls. Got it. Point at the man with his open skull. What is this? Incendia sinks a silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. What the fuck? Delicacy most sophisticated? No. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. Bang! Incendia does not bat an eye at the man's death. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. Oh shit. I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see any trespass here? No, I have committed no malefaction against him. The Royals found his way to Footfall, after all I can see. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? Yeah, ma'am, you went too far. Beyond Yandere does not goeth beyond the unspoken border. Huh? Yeah, sanctioned cannibal cults. Yeah, they exist, but they tend to harbour heretics. Right. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? Incendia jerks her chin up and responds haughtily. This is true justice, unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honour of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency, and I will not rest until all have been judged. Uh-oh. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. Oh, yeah. Bring it, bitch. Yeah, cannibalism sounds like it should be heresy by default, but what do I know? Yeah, it's a thing. What is it you're judging me for? Go ahead, this should be interesting. Broken out of being held captive by Xenos and Comora, butchering my way through scores of enemies of humanity. Tell me I am truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you've been able to find. Draw your weapon. I'm ready to defend my honour before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? Would you look at that, Heinrichs? I've been an enemy of humanity all along. Care to comment? Oh, man. I kind of want to ask questions and then tell her to go fuck herself. Yeah, free thinking is bad. Eating what thinks such thoughts is bad too. Yes, you're consuming supposedly bad thoughts. Right. And what is it you wish to judge me for? Let us weigh the gravity of your transgressions, and learn how you have sullied yourself in the Emperor's eyes. Everyone knows how freely you interpret the strict prohibitions of the Emperor. With feeble heart you grant mercy to those who do not deserve it. You do not punish transgressions with utmost severity, and you do not strike terror into your subjects that will bring them to pious trepidation. You waste your energy and attention on the needs of non-entities, instead of turning them to his service. Under your hand, dangerous free thinking and satiety flourish, and will soon swell with plagues of anarchy and decadence. I deem the evidence against you sufficient to cast you as an enemy of humanity. You are what you eat after all, yeah. Fucking right. Incendia Chorda just called herself a non-entity. Yeah, interesting. Would you look at that, Heinrichs? Acolyte of the Inquisitor. I've been an enemy of humanity all along. Care to comment? After clearing his throat and presenting the interrogator's regalia, Heinrichs pronounces imperatively, On behalf of the Coronus Conclave, I hereby inform Rogue Trader House Chorda that, by order of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, Rogue Trader von Valancius has been placed in the custody of the Inquisition. Any attack on his safety is to be treated as an act of interference in the affairs of the Inquisition. Uh-oh. Okay, a warrior clad in armour adorned with the signs of the Inquisition speaks in a voice that is even and dry like paper. The Lord Inquisitor is well aware of the rogue trader von Valancius' arrival on Footfall. He allowed it and gave no order of persecution. Rather, the Lord Inquisitor's will is that the rogue trader von Valancius be treated with respect befitting his high status. In her assertions, Lady Chorda is coming dangerously close to abusing her authority and violating the chain of command. This is your warning. Incendia's pale cheek is hit by a spasm. Her lips curl as she mutters, I have no intention of questioning the Lord Inquisitor's orders. Perhaps he wishes to receive you in one piece so that he may conduct a personal interrogation. Okay. So you... Oh man, now I don't have all those things, but we can have a go. You're in charge of Footfall now. What happened between you and Winterscale? Address the crowd. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by law as subjects of House von Valancius and therefore exempt from Chorda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Right. Caligos is a reprobate. You and Caligos lost your minds. The Expanse is in a calamitous state, and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. You ask me, you're simply using the situation to plunder his protectorate. I should call upon the House... Should he call upon House von Valancius to help, we will answer. Perhaps he wishes to receive you in one piece. Yeah, she did say alive. Right, have you two lost your minds? The Expanse is in a calamitous state and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligos revelled in impunity and believed himself the king of his world. Oh dear. Chorda can't kill me. Yeah, she can fucking try. I have a teleportarian beacon implanted in me, and if my heart rate goes below a certain level, or above a certain level, I get teleported out and my ship automatically bombards wherever I was. Enjoy! No, that's not a thing, but that's a thing that I would commission. It's like, well, I'm fucked. Now you are too, bye! Yeah, I think. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valancius and therefore exempt from Chorda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. Yeah, they're both heresy. They're both heretics. Right, here we go. The hopeful crowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamouring their oaths of fealty to House von Valancius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the lifeline you have offered them. Gain the ability to transcend the potential. Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Not applicable to allies whose heroic act is on cooldown. Wow! One ally within 15 cell radius, 0 AP. Okay. Does that mean they need the momentum in the first place? I suppose we'll have to experiment with that. It is time! No. Well, maybe... Oh, Incendia was saying something. Oh, we found stuff. Range weaponry. Yeah, they came on board with guns. Right. Incendia wearily leans... Wearily... No, wearily. It is wearily. Leans on the armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, if you do so desire. My trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. So you're in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. And the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse. Yeah. Yes. Oh no. She allows me to summon. Fantastic. Indeed I am. And the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse. I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. Gain more people, gain more range weaponry, there we go. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denumications, warrants, and other documents. Okay. Right. And whom is it you're judging? All of them! Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harbourers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who have ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about crime they knew of, they will all be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuities, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. Fucking hell. Denunciations. That didn't seem to be how it was spelt. Opposite of pronunciation. Yeah, it didn't seem to be how it was spelt. Sound like a client request in your past. And who's your client type? Everyone. Everyone with money. Fucking right. Yes. My target audience is yes. Right, how long has this court been in session already? There's nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived. Purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Applaud your efforts. No. Admit it. You're simply enjoying turning people into slaves. You're most thorough. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, and says uncertainly, 3 weeks. Court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. Fucking hell. There is nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived, and the purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Do you think that I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another? I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them a chance, the right to be judged in his name, and the chance to return to his fold renewed. You're not giving them a chance to return to the fold. No. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help avert us. If a man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind, and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. The awareness test succeeded. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice trembling with earnest faith that Incendia genuinely believes every word she just said. Okay. Interesting. She wanted to nuke it? I mean, yeah. Honestly, if this place wasn't so established and so vital to the Coronis Expanse, and I had the option to earlier on, I would have blown up Footfall. Because it's a den of scum and villainy. Xenos artifact traders, people who do exist beyond the law, the people who look the other way, but this place has been established this way for possibly centuries, so it's just the way things are. Yeah, believing all of what you said doesn't make it wrong. Yeah, every word that just came out of your mouth is wrong. Right. Let's see, what makes you think you're entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Takara who deserves to rule the station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Caspilican henchmen, and so will those Anva firebrands, whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. The Anvas definitely need to be got rid of. Serenade was established too, yet they're decimated. I don't know what that is from. What you're referencing. Yeah, don't get me wrong, this isn't a good thing, but we're rogue traders, we're entitled to an opinion. Most people aren't. We also need to work towards stability. And if stability is letting people run some megatons of Xenos artifacts around... yeah, right. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once, you hindered my efforts to subdue this station, and yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to begin sooner. Then Takara's troublemakers would have already been crushed, instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. So, we saved Footfall Station from starvation by granting it our patronage and delivered shipments of green. Yeah. Oh, 40k2 planet was Serenade was a planet of the Empire at some point. Which is when they big cannoned it. Yeah, the Exterminatus is a thing that is wielded properly and improperly in equal measure. It's probably wielded improperly more often than not, but whatever. Right, Chuckling Point and the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats the armrest and smiles. Its refractive field is impervious to even tank shells. That thief Takara had this sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Legion's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. I'm here because he fucking asked me to be here. Soldier wearing the Inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when circumstances permit. Right. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station, under his watchful eye. Do we try and kick her out? By force. Taint, huh? Yeah. So I seems pretty shut towards the shit at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. And I can't say because it's conversation. Right. No more judgments. Cease his disgrace and get off Footfall. Incendia touches a panel on the throne's armrest and is immediately shielded by the refractor field. You can hear the sounds of alarms going off in the distance. A mocking smile cuts across her face. Go ahead, give me a reason. Warrior in the Inquisitor announces, the Lord Inquisitor's instructions were to maintain order and ensure his allies' safety, using any methods, however extreme they may be. If her ladyship is gravely threatened, we are authorized to detonate the dome over this sector. Doing so will trigger an explosive decompression. The attackers will be destroyed during the depressurization, and her ladyship will be protected by the field projected by her throne. I urge you not to take steps that might be interpreted as an act of aggression. Prick. Go ahead. Is she scared? Yes. Fine. This isn't over. Enough words, you're accused. Wait. So do my duties. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vadim Takara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grip. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the the irreverent name of the Adeptus Amasekers. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. Okay. As a rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasekers is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. Oh dear. I will kill you, but wait, work for me first. Yeah, you're not in a position to make requests. No. If you want to start making requests, you can get off that fucking throne. Come talk to me face to face rather than yelling at me across a crowd of innocent people that you've decided are evil. Right. Here's the thing. Sometimes he's got useful shit. Right. Oh no. Near Twitch, that was a paraphrasation of a character in the game, not a bad message towards any existing person. Yep. Twitch asked you if you wanted to send that message. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, good job, Twitch. Right, you pronounce him a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronised thieves, smugglers and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment for so long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why did Hieronymus go to the depths of psykers? Reverend Hieronymus headed there where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Some of the people wish to execute a valuable to me. I purchase valuable equipment from them. Yeah, that's a good way to get me fucking shot. Just like, yeah, auto mod. Ha! Yes. Those gummy bear snacks aren't totally yours. Yeah. Yep, you can get a bag of jelly dicks. There was, when I was working in college, one of the other junior IT techs would often say, in response to being asked to do something or dealing with a particularly hostile user, they'd say, "I'd rather eat a bag of dicks," and I'm fairly certain one of the senior technicians did buy him a bag of dicks. Are we talking about the meat sticks or jelly dicks? Ilford, I don't know enough about your history to continue in certain directions. And I wouldn't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Right, what do we got? What will you stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be restored on Footfall? I see you've learned too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Some of the shit he trades is really useful, but I don't like trading Xenos artifacts. I don't like dealing with him. I don't... fine. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchase valuable equipment from them. Let's see what that does. The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced with honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Cassia can be of some use in the coming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. Okay. I'll help you deal with Vladim. Your cooperation will be noted. But remember, Incendia's eyes flash maniacally. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Fucking Nora. Right. Well, first of all, I'm going to loot this guy. See, he had a plasma gun or something. The glow of dead stars. Isn't that a unique weapon? Guess it's not a unique weapon. Well, we'll take it anyway. This is... Plasma cell overheating. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's going away. Is that just an axe? Yeah, okay, cool. Chop. Right, cool. Wonderful. So... what the fuck happens now? Guess we can try and go this way and see what we can loot from over here.
I always keep my options open.
Oop, loot. A dead person.
What advice do you seek?
Why can't I interact? There we go. Soldier was killed with a sudden blow at point-blank range, quickly and quietly.
Join me in prayer.
Maybe later. Right. Okay, there was loot this way. No, there wasn't. There was something to investigate this way. Traces of soot, demolitions.
The Emperor favors me today.
Who's behind the sabotage? Where were the explosive stores? Speak now. Okay, a bomb exploded here. Most likely an improvised one. Yep, thanks. I could have told you that. We don't know. Have mercy. You do know. You know everything. I'll keep beating you until you start talking. This is not how
Keep your wits about
it
you.
works. If they don't know, they don't know. They can't tell you what they don't know, so they'll make shit up. This is why you have to use interrogation very sparingly. Okay, we can't get over there. Let's see what's over here. Oh, you fell off of yours. Oh, the soldier's limbs are twisted at unnatural angles. Someone broke every bone and left him to die. Oh shit. The cargo at the docks has been impounded. Come with us. Come on, traitor. What have I done?
Let us know, Dawdle.
You're a smuggler and a heretic. Now move or we'll break your legs. Oh dear. This is going well. And this is going real well. Contorted human remains are smouldering on top of a pile of books on architecture. The sign reads, Gordy Skatov, spy for the Xenos, took notes on the station structures for the purposes of sabotage. Right, okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, we got here. Know, my children, that the truth is carved in gold into the parchment of the soul. Where lies and heresy are the poison that threatens to erode this parchment. Okay. This place is a disaster. The truth is that the Emperor's light is sacred, and those who defy it are wicked and profane. Yep. Right. We can't go this way, can we? Because that means to the Inquisitor. Yeah, by order of the Lord Inquisitor, Holy Order Xenos, Legion's Palace, presently closed to ourselves. Right, let's go. See what loot's over here. Because apparently there's loot over here. Oh, see over here.
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of tech ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Magos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Okay. Oh, fair. Random crap. Cool. Okay. So, we need to locate... Okay, hang on. I forget how we get to the fucking Adapter Circus. I don't think it's here. No. I think it's back through here. Okay, hang on. You're here, which means we probably have a word with you. Okay, there we go. You're all inside the space marine. Hey man, how's it going? The tech priest who sports the Explorator emblem on a scarlet robe directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice, Salutary function initiated. Glory to House von Valancius. Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu Property Adaptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Ready to process incoming request. State your request. Glory to the Omniscient. Right. How are you doing working under Incendia Chorda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit Rogue Trader Incendia Chorda and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of the Explorators Cognizance Fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnissiah. Gotcha. Alright, fair enough. At least they're safe. Right, let's drop a save. That was a nightmare. Right. Sonata's Endurance, i.e. the Adeptus Amosecus. I don't know what to do here, because I don't like Vladim and his whole operation. I don't like Jay and her whole operation either. So, yeah. What we do here is going to be messy. I have a feeling he's going to try and get us to kill him.
I always have a backup plan.
Something's going to go wrong. Barrels exude the smell of cheap fuel, which the owners must be using to power the bar's generators, and quite possibly to dilute their rock gut. Ugh. To arms! Wait, this is Lordship of Bon Valancius. I thought it was called as dogs with another inspection. Stand down, false alarm. Not so tough without your pals, are you, Phil? Spare me. I'm an enforcer of house. You're a dead woman. This is what you are. Stab her in the eye. That's a start. Fucking hell. Me, chill.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is going to be bad. Okay, they've got a fucking combat servitor here. Oh. Look at yourselves huddled in this den like so many hunted beasts. I missed that. Onward inward you must look. The corruption enveloping your souls. There we go. Paladin Swakara the Liege. You have no other options, Reza. If you abandon Footfall to Chorda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods, or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladim and Reza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys. Bakekano? What? Bakamo? You've taken on the Rogue Trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Reza, Vladim's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Right. What do we have here? A couple of hardened insurgents. With a wry smile, Vadim corrects you. Ungodly, lawless rabble-rousers who are a threat to the security of this station. Kindly refer to us using our full titles, please. I think that's the first joke he's ever made, and that's fucking spectacular. Greetings, your lordship. As for you, Vakamo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. Don't gamble on those odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realise that using my shuttle would be a better idea. Well, me and my shuttle are still here. Right. Look at him. The fuck is going on here? The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armour hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun holster at his side. Now that Vadim has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. Right. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, and suppressing dissident are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Chorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I'd been preparing for the turn of events ever since that hag tried to take on Footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Chorda seized power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Oh no. William's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. Fuck. Shit. You should have bowed before Chorda. Well, between Incendia and you, she's done a better job of imposing order. Well, not really. I see your position of authority has not changed. You remain a bandit you always were. I'm not sure what to do here. I think somewhere in the middle there's a good path here, but I don't think either of these people are going to look in the middle for that path. Between you and Incendia, she's done a better job of imposing order. The former liege grimaces as if from a toothache. No arguing with that. Here I thought that order should be imposed by killing the people who are harmful to Footfall and protecting the useful ones, hanging rabble-rousers and encouraging traders and explorers. More fool me. Turns out I should have just hanged whoever I could grab and put all sectors' commerce in front of the firing squad. Yeah. Your lordship, you may have little love to spare for me, and you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization I represent. I've seldom cooperated with the Cassia Commission. But if seeing the new order of things in Footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all damn madness, step in and help me stop it. What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on the leader's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. She knows we use the Amasekers as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered with the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station, so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure that they are quiet. Granted, he did give Chorda a security detail, but if she's already, Takara emphasizes the last word, dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Chorda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. Why would I take part in that? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Chorda will make short work of the astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Chorda, do you think the Footfall will be enough for her? No, she'll march on. Perhaps on your world as well, yeah. That's what I'm concerned about. Besides, your lordship has not yet considered the possibilities that working with the Cassia mission opens up. Now is the perfect moment for you to gain a new ally. In a time of crisis, every friendship is valuable. Incendia Chorda has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. What forces do you have at your command? However much Chorda would like to believe she's kicked the Cassia out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring, cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Cassia mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them, and I have the means to pay them. Who the hell have you hired? We would have greater numbers if Rizzo wasn't so damnably cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. Vladimir grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have thrown the good Reverend for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Rizzo have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion, and right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame that there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Ha! Why do Rizzo call you Vakamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking its prey in Footfall's empty sectors, Takara chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Okay. Why is Hieronymus showing up here? He preaches repentance. Vladimir remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving up and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Chorda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who will tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on side sooner. I've understood your plan. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you think it promising. Down with Chorda! Emperor's justice has been revealed at the rot that's got no... right, I'll help you overthrow Chorda. Each second of a continued rule costs lives of hundreds of innocent people. Draw your weapon and shout. Arrest everyone here. No. Right. What do we do? I think we overthrow Chorda. Not because I like this guy more, but because fucking hundreds of innocents are just being torched. By loose association. I'll help you overthrow Chorda. Each second her continued rule costs the lives of hundreds of innocent people. The seneschal furrows his thick eyebrows. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Chorda, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. Thank you, Abelard. That means a lot. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rizzo's people, Hieronymus' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it'll be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Chorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the Footfall way, with a gunfight. I'll go and look around. Adam nods attentively, then looks down at a data slate showing a map of station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive...
Keep your wits about you.
I just read that word, and it's completely blank from my mind. That's concerning. Right. Only by admitting your depravity and taking the path of redemption will you drive the darkness out of your soul and let the Emperor's light into it. Let's pop that open. Pascal.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
What's going on here? Logic. Can we actually get there to
Is there money to be made?
it? How can I help your lordship? Lordship, what on? How do we get around? Okay, can we get around here? Yes, we can. So, work on this. Someone look at this. There we go.
The machine god grants me insight.
Menu system in the adapter psykers looks eerily similar to the design of an internal scan in the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator and left over from ancient times. Okay. Interesting.
I always keep my options open.
First of all, we're looting. After we're done looting, then we can talk to people. Loot all the things. Look at yourselves huddled in this den like so many hunted beasts. In vain you are hoping for salvation. I know you're trading shit. I'm taking that shit that you're trading, apparently. Because that's what I do. This is over here. Stop squaring, I'll slip on my scalpel, and there go your balls! Oh dear. No, chaplain, we can't have that. How do I whack in forces without them, huh? So what you're saying is you're going to whack them with them? Relax, this helps the boxes. Fuck's sake. Okay, who have we got here? Dreadful Xenos. Yeah, that's... what I'm concerned about is the fact that we've also pulled Xenos into this. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
I always have a backup plan.
Cruise 100%.
Centuries of service and practice.
This canter used to contain a cheap amasec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Ugh, gross. Leftovers, pitiful food are stuck to the sides of plates. Alright, where is Taviana? There you are.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, how about we... here we go. Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it, and slides one towards Rizza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship, Chorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever that may be right now. Rizza downs a shot, grimacing in satisfaction. You have caught away with words, Octi. Yes, indeed, one would hate it if Lady Chorda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Chorda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Pirate laughs hoarsely. Right. Wait, what? Have you seen Jay? She left my ship and hasn't been seen since. What? When did that happen? Uh-oh. Octaviana rubs her jaw, augmenting anxiously. The silly girl went off on her own to get her people out of Falco's clutches. I told her to wait until we sorted out our current business. Then we could have bled him together, but no, not Hidari. That one's as stubborn as a herd of groxes. She said her guys didn't have that much time, and then she vanished. What? I think that might be from the last mission or something. Last time we were here or some shit, I don't know. Right. How have you been faring without me? Badly, but we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Chorda's regime, and they're fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladimir may be on the run, he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Hieronymus. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with, yep. You're not afraid enforcers will come for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up Martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind a bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amasekis, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby. You take off right now. Give it a rest, Rizza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Chorda. Your help will be welcome. The woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladim? He always has a plan, but it's certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust in your idea? Gesture at the people in the bar. It's not about whose idea it is, but who we're doing it for. The people of Footfall. Coercion, raise your voice. Time is running out. You're gonna wait for your death. You're gonna try to put up a fight after all. How about a deal? Help me. I use my name for commercial purposes. Deptus Amisekis is the favourite bar of Rogue Trader von Valancius. Hang on. I'm Rogue Trader von Valancius, and this is my favourite bar on Footfall. Yeah, we're not doing that. Only 30% chance to succeed. So, yeah, gesture at the room with a sweep of your arm. This isn't about whose idea it is, but who we're doing it for. For the people of Footfall. For you, Octaviana. For your freedom from the insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech has resonated with commoners and seems to have stirred Octaviana too. You certainly know how to be persuasive, your lordship. You're right. Hang on. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky like a noble offered a nutria bar made of corpse starch. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how oh, hang on a second, I need to deal with something. And I don't know where that's gone. Never mind, I guess we'll deal with it later. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladim's thugs around with. They can do a round on the house. They can have a round on the house. Yeah, okay, right. Rizzo and I need to have a little chat. Rizzo casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint and look away, and says, "At your lordship's service." Your eyes see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't fallen in with the archenemy's forces, have you, Rizzo? Oh shit. That means your help, just in case you need to be told. Ever entertain the thought, helping Venom, chase that thought away. It's not long for this world. Okay. Yeah, you've exposed yourself to shit that you probably should not have. The forces you've opened yourself up to will be your undoing, and what's more, your crew too will pay for it with their souls, because of you. Rizzo's expression turns to stone. She peers tensely into her glasses as if trying to find some answer at the bottom of it. Finally, she raises her eyes to you, looking incredibly tired. You're cruel, you know, your lordship. The way you found where this old pirate was hiding her conscience and dragged it kicking and screaming into the light. I got in over my head and almost took my guys down with me. I'd be a crap captain if I allowed my fear to kill my crew. Thank your esteemed self for talking some sense into me. Got a light? Pirate casually rips some kind of amulet from her neck, bearing a fanged beast crowned with horns. She tosses it into her near-empty glass of rock gut, throws the match you offered her after it. Contents of the glass are immediately engulfed in unholy purple flame. A minute later, all that remains is ash and a nasty puddle of black metal at the bottom. Satisfied with the result, Rizzo smashes the glass on the floor. Okay. Vladimir needs your help. Your lordship, his so-called plan is nothing more but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Rizzo looks you straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear. Show the data slate with an exorbitant sum. No. Persuasion. Spoken like a cowardly crow, not a dread pirate captain. Even if you outvote him, that means to ensure it won't be for long. We'll go with that. Succeeded! Rizzo grows pale. You're very persuasive, your lordship. I feel distinctly motivated to get down to business at once. There we go. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising. But don't ask me for details. While Rizzo prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes workings of her insidious and sudden strikes. Nothing more to say. It's an honour for old Rizzo to have a conversation with your lordship, just like that. I'll leave you to the conversation. Cool. Let's go have a word with...
Keep your wits about you.
The good Reverend. But you look outward in search for it, while it is inward you must look. then you will see the corruption enveloping your souls. Right, what I'm actually going to do is drop save, because we've just done some checks and succeeded. Then we're going to have a word with Hieronymus. The Emperor protects young von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess. Repentance is the first step on the path to redemption. You're harboring a pirate among your brethren? Oh, it's fucking Chaplain, isn't it? Yeah. You're harboring a pirate among your brethren? Chaplain is a deeply devout servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vice as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him, and as for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of that flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they are willing to receive its word with an open heart. You give penitents a chance for redemption. That is commendable. I take no credit for that. They chose that path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to all, and instruct those who have started their journey to redemption. For thus St. Drusus taught us. Right. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. I see what you see, they must all burn. I see pathetic old man who revels in the suffering of others. I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right, but it is not their lives that they should be saving, it is their souls that are truly in peril. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia, help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against the enactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? Oh, fucking hell, these are some statistics. St. Drusus's doctrine of redemption. St. Drusus's is a doctrine of redemption, but Incendia has forgotten about that. What else may she have forgotten? Persuasion test failed. Redemption is but one aspect of our teaching. You forget about Drusus the warrior, who teaches us to be ruthless towards the enemies of humanity, those who can only be redeemed in death. Incendia was always inspired by his relentlessness in confronting corruption, and nurtured the same quality in herself. Right, the law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable by death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. There we go. You are right. All our lives belong to the Emperor, and no one has the right to needlessly take them away from him. People who, in this dark hour, could have atoned in battle against the enemies of humanity are instead perishing senselessly, robbed of their privilege to serve the Emperor. Incendia thinks herself above him, and that is an egregious crime. Now you have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. St. Drusus's faithful will aid you in battle. Fantastic. Goodbye, Reverend. Cool. Do I speak to interesting. Do I speak to I kinda don't want to speak to the Xenos.
Is there money to be made?
I don't even know if I can. See. Right, so we can set up some defenses to a point. All of the fuel barrels we place throughout the room.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Huh.
Rise to the top, or
Cool.
get left in the dust.
So, where have they been placed? Where have they been placed? Oh no. That's rather close. What are mine to be set here? Okay. Do we I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna drop save. Then we're gonna see if we can talk to these Xenos. When we were in cages we got fed, and we got zapped, but nothing else beside that. Now we aren't getting any food on top of the zapping. There's hitting and kicking and stabbing too. I want to go back to my cage. Gotcha. Yep, okay, so we're not getting any help from them. That's fine. Okay, let's go speak to Vadim and start this little party. So I don't think there's anywhere else that I can prep things and stuff. Could we set the combat servitor up somewhere? Nope. Okay. Well, they're already somewhat set up. See if we've got anyone that we can talk to you through here. Order barricades to be assembled out of rubbish.
I always keep my options
There we go.
open.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
There we go. Yeah, this is the unfortunate grey area that a rogue trader has to operate in. Yeah, I don't think we can actually get anything else useful set up. Can we speak to the suspicious prowlers? I'm paid to talk, I'm paid to watch characters like you. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to Chaplain. There we go. The imposing man covered head to toe in scars is hard to mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain, confessor to the late Dens Bellardo, whose funeral now seems like an eternity ago. His arms are crossed as he surveys the room with a gloomy expression. As you approach, he bows deferentially. Your lordship, it's nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from the heretics and Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad the events that bring us together. The last time was at a funeral. Now it feels like half of Footfall needs a memorial service. Yeah. Long time no see here, Chaplain. What are you doing here? Same as always, your lordship. Bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. And I have my hands full here on Footfall. The station's teeming with hungry, maimed and frightened people. His large fists clench into twin mace heads. Her ladyship Incendia Chorda, in her righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the shadow quarters, using her name as their shield. I intervene wherever I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone is beyond my abilities. What's your opinion of the current situation on the station? Chaplain jerks his chin up defiantly. Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one it's looked more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with clear conscience have always been few and far between on Footfall, but is that the reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? St. Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who've crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that the Flamer and Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too clearly and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. Goodbye. May St. Drusus help you, your lordship. Okay, well, we can't necessarily help him, get his help, though he's with Hieronymus, and we've got Hieronymus on our side, so we probably should have spoken to him first.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, I don't think there's any other fun stuff that we can set up. So what we will do is... Oh, hang on, awareness 70. What have we got here?
Never doubt me.
The shoddy cover will offer little protection against a well-aimed shot, but at least it will conceal the target from the shooter. Yeah, it's not good cover. It's not good cover, but it might take a round or two. Alright, let's go have a word with Vladimir. So I think we're about ready to have this little uprising. I need a mouthful drink. Right, let's get this shit started. Adam slides his glasses down his nose and looks up at you. His eyes are tired but alight with anger. Your lordship. I see no issue letting the Incendia know you are here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Valadin reaches for a pistol to check how easily it slides out of its holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all of this. Oh dear. Stay where you are! Lay down your weapons! We're here for the criminal Vadim Tokara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vadim Tokara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. Now hang us all, don't listen to them, lads. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. Down with the hangwoman! Hoped you'd respond like this in force of attack with justice, the quarter, and the emperor. Oh dear. Justice, the quarter, and the emperor. Oh no. Here comes the fight. Excuse-moi. Flame rages in Chorda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics! I, rogue trader Incendia Chorda, master of Footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits for those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Vadim takes out his pistol and slowly says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Chorda, I, Vadim the Vakimo, am ordering you to get off my turf, before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Repent, Incendia, you've strayed from the path of righteousness and turned into a monster. Hieronymus, perhaps you can talk it down. Yeah, repent, Incendia, you strayed from the path of righteousness and turned into a monster. Incendia raises an eyebrow and asks in a concerned voice, has horror driven you out of your mind? Ah! Persuasion 27, Law Imperium 17%. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright. I've seen your thirst for blood. You revel in the sentencing and the executing. Are you going to dispute that? Am I lying? Succeeded! Yes! You are not lying. I do enjoy it. There's no way I can do this one as well, though. Your verdicts bear no relation to the codified justice of the Imperium. Your justice is arbitrary, and you're creating your own law. In essence, you're an Imperium. That is heresy. No way! Okay, XCOM is doing well for me. For a rogue trader, the ultimate crime is to reject the Emperor's protection and make their reign absolute, becoming a brazen rival of God and the blasphemous tyrannical heresiarch. Incendia lowers her head and the shadows in the room seem to darken. The radiance fades from her eyes. Enough. I repent. I yearned to serve the Emperor, but exacting vengeance upon his foes was so delicious that I abandoned my duty for the sake of my own gratification. I made Footfall my house of pleasures. I was a harsh judge not because it was what he wanted, but because it was what I wanted. I executed those his law forbade to execute. Putting oneself above the Emperor is the most terrible act a rogue trader can commit. I have lapsed into heresy. I must be condemned. Judge me. Ah! I, who have strayed, commit myself to his mercy and his harshness. State your crimes. Arrogance was born in my heart, and it was trampled over my sense of duty. I forgot the Emperor's commandments, which are as strict as they are merciful, and became a bringer of death, and death only. I was not serving the Imperium of humanity. I was building a pitiful parody of his creation. What do you have to say in your defense? I only dreamt of being a worthy servant of the Emperor, of doing his will, of punishing his enemies, of turning this corrupt and decrepit system into a place that is worthy of his light and does not diminish his greatness. Right. Okay. Here's the thing. Fuck. I think it would be very disruptive if we execute her. I think we're going to banish her from Footfall for a start, but if we execute her, half of the fucking Coronis Expanse is going to go collapse because she owns half of it. Oh, sort of. I don't know. Be your own judge might be interesting. She might just blow her own brains out. I'm not sure. What do we think, gang? What do we reckon? I could just execute her. Be your own judge. I don't know. I don't know. Lenient, execute, or tell her to be her own judge. Wage your crimes, I have on Valencia's hereby sentence you to death. Kind of think that might be possibly appropriate in this situation. But it's a problem. Be your own judge. So be it. The court hereby finds Incendia Chorda guilty. With a graceful movement, the rogue trader draws her ornate pistol from her holster, brings it to her temple, and shuts her eyes. Have mercy on me, Emperor, protector of mankind, master of holy terror. Okay. Emperor, have mercy on me. I had doubts before, but now I see they were unwarranted. Of all defenders of the Expanse, only she was worthy of being his shield. Her repentance is but further proof of it. I was a fool not to believe in her. Is this how the cleansing of Footfall ends? No! Hieronymus cries out in woe and looks around the room with ferocious eyes. Incendia may not have been the holiest and purest of the Emperor's tools, but who will be left here when she is gone? Him? Her? Hieronymus points his finger at Valadim, then Riza, and finally you. You? Are you going to protect the law and the faith? Emperor's faithful, our protector was caught in a web of conspiracy. She was lied to, therefore let us avenge her and carry on her cause. When thou hast stepped into the nest of corruption, destroy those who dwell therein. Smite and torment them like his wrathful instruments, and knoweth no fear. Avenge his sorrow and shun pity in the name of love for him. To battle for Incendia Chorda and the Emperor. No, shit, okay. You've got to be shitting me. You are kidding me. What? He took her own life. No. No, we're reloading. No, that's a reload. That's a reload. That's a no. That's a solid no. Okay. I guess I will banish her from Footfall. I suppose. I don't know if that's good enough. I don't know if Hieronymus is going to go crazy again. That was really random. That didn't make sense. Oh. Shit. Repent. Failed. Failed. Yep. No. Okay. I'm done. I should have saved in combat. I don't know if you can save in combat. Twat! I forgot the skill checks were fucking awful. I'm so dumb. Why the hell did Hieronymus go mad? Oh, because I let her be her own judge? I don't understand. Persuasion test succeeded. Law failed. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get lucky again. Yeah, probably not. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, we're just going to have to fight then. That's really annoying. What? I'm confused. Honestly. I'm very confused. I don't understand. Failed. Yeah, okay. Hieronymus, perhaps you can talk her down. Damn, those abilities. Oh well. Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervour and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. And you too have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance and corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied. That includes you. Now's the time to lay down your arms and come to the negotiating table. I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating. As soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Chorda, I'll send a truce envoy to them at once. Ha! And this is what you think it is. You're a traitor, just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since needed a lesson in obedience. Always get this lunatic out of my butt. No, okay. Last try. I know the odds of succeeding both of them were insane. The 27%. 17% of whatever percent it was. Failed. Succeeded. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I'm save scumming, I know. No, I want this. Well, 17% of 27. I don't know. Not enough. I should not have succeeded the first time, and I shouldn't... What? I don't get why Hieronymus went mad. Doesn't make sense. Right. Here's what we'll do. Perhaps you can talk down. Continue. Okay. Pass fanatic. Succeeded. Succeeded. There we go. Right. Continue. State your crimes. What do you say in your defense? I banish you from Footfall. Depart. I deserve no quarter, but I accept my punishment, and I shall go into exile to serve my penance. Farewell. Ah! Fine. Good enough. Please don't go crazy, Hieronymus. Fucking why? This doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Alright, so we have to have... That doesn't make... I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does he go mad and attack us? Should I have executed her? Would that solve the problem? Why did he join us if he was going to have this fucking last minute revelation? Where are the hostiles? There. What's our initiative order? Not good is what our initiative order is, and Hieronymus is going to go first. Right, let's see if we can not kill Hieronymus. Let's see if we can just kill all of his guys. And this is going to be bad. Right, you need to not be there, but... So granting cover from anyone, for anyone, by anyone, to anyone. Not really. And you can't even get over there. Right, I'll put you there. How are we going to do this? I don't know how we're going to do this. We're going to have to wipe them out pretty seriously, so I think we might put Argenta there. Then, do we put Argenta there, or do we put... I have to kill fucking Chaplain as well? I'm confused. So, doing that... I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. Does that make sense to anyone else as to why Hieronymus has just gone fucking crazy and decided to try and kill us all? I don't understand. Je ne comprends. Right, Abelard, you can hang out here. Far. What do we do with you? You just put you there. And of course. Guess who rolled bottom initiative again against Pascal. Right, start the battle. So. Fuck, now I put myself in a stupid position, didn't I? Yes. So. You need to go there, and then start designating. Start designating this as the front line.
Let's make some opportunities.
Yes. Okay, that's the front line. Now, we're going to put Killzone on it. I think.
It's as good as done.
Then we are going to set up the rear here. Do a set right here. I set it this way. I may as well set it up like this, I guess. But also a stronghold. No, because we need to. Do voice command on Alpha. Take aim. And let's put combat, okay. Then bring it down.
On it.
Alpha. Let's do a bit of burst fire, shall we? Why is your accuracy garbage here? Oh, whatever.
So it shall be.
Kaboom!
My strike is ruin.
Cool. Trigger that, and then we'll end your turn, and then I wanted to put a stronghold on here.
I'll see to it personally.
That's probably not going to help all that much, but whatever. And then... should I still have action points? Can I even see anyone to shoot? Oh, this fucking melee weapon. Let's see here. Can't see either of you.
Who if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Okay, someone shot back. That's interesting. Right, we'll end the turn.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh dear, the veil is gonna get mangled. Stop casting! Stop casting! Fuck, the veil is gonna be fucking ruined. Oh, this could be bad. Well, there goes an innocent. I say innocent.
Out of my way.
Voice of Command is Hieronymus, okay. Confusing slap. Okay. You just fucking slapped them upside the head. Apparently you did. Okay, cool. So, Argenta, let's have a think. Are you guys actually on fire? Yes, you are. That doesn't help. That's probably more of a problem. You getting a bonus from being on fire? No, you just happen to be on fire. Yeah, the veil is fucking mangled. Good job, guys. You just fucked us. Throw an incendiary grenade into there. Yes, we can. Cool. I'll put an extra stack of burning on them at least. Do we want to do that? Maybe in a minute. Let's... yeah, stop water, so let's do a burst fire into here. Dack, 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 dack.
My faith shields me.
Who is shooting back at us? Okay, not sure who's shooting back at us. Anyway, right, what we need to do is probably set fire to all of this. You already acted, so you can't move.
I'll do
Let's
it.
do this. Swap to the precise bolter. Let's do a
As the Emperor
wildfire.
commands, I act.
Gonna get a shot over here. Okay. Then... oh, fuck it. Be on fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Be more on fire. Then let's do this again, and I think we'll do... do we want to do a run and gun now? Sure, go for it. Run and gun, and we'll do another burst fire. Already do a burst fire that's going to include barrels that might blow them up. Same as ting. Sure, go for it. Dack, 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 boom. Yep. Now you're on fire, deal with it. Okay. Purus recital, 28 momentum, is that going to be enough? Yeah, it's going to be enough. Yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
There we go. Right, now I want to... do I want an extra shot every turn, or do I want to do a bunch of shots here? No. I want to do firearm mastery.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
And then we can start just dacking.
As the Emperor commands.
Dack. Nice. Let's do it again. Dack. I can unleash the powers of the warp here. Hieronymus, you're defending this. Who keeps shooting them? Who's doing that? I don't know who is doing that. It's pissing me off. Whatever.
You, my Emperor!
Yeah, it's this guy. It's just fucking shooting back. It's bullshit.
I'll do it.
Stop! Stop living. It's really easy. You just kind of give up. Is that explosive? I don't think so. Right, I'm gonna pull you into cover
Rejoice
for the
in
moment.
battle!
Then... there we go. Right. Where is Hieronymus at the moment? Where's he gone? He's over there. Right, he just bitch slapped somebody. I would really, really like to take him alive if we can. These guys are hostile as well, though. Right, what the hell are we gonna do here? This is a mess. This is bad. And also dumb. Right, I need to cast... Word of the Emperor.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And that will repair the veil slightly. If I cast another power, it's gonna make everything worse. Then let's do follow
For
my
the
lead.
throne's glory.
Then we'll do. I'm going to move you to here. Charge this guy. Chop. Parry. Buck. Buck. Ow. Really? Wow. Okay.
I won't object to it.
There we go. Wow. Okay, that was unpleasant.
I won't go down easy. Scorn the pain.
Ah.
This
Good.
way.
Good job, idiot. Really? Okay.
You fight like a punk.
You are a fucking maniac. You know that? Because you fucking charged a space marine. He didn't even have his melee weapons out. You didn't do anything to him. Prat. Alright, how tough are you gonna be? Tough enough. Alright.
A tactically sound approach.
Then let's do Swarmy on
It
you.
will be done.
Then charge.
At your beck and call.
Bonk. And we'll do another bonk. Bonk.
Care of this one.
Oh no. Why are you on fire? You should not be on fire. No, okay. I don't know why they're on fire. You got something that causes people to be on fire. Biophysical distortion. Now poison enemies, deal toxic damage at the start of the enemy's turn. No. No. Okay. Weird. This combat makes no sense. Like, yeah, okay, narratively there's supposed to be a combat here, but this combat makes no fucking sense. Right, what we'll do here is I'm going to activate Rocket Propelled Abelard, I think.
No matter the cost.
Alright, Daring Breach, here we go. So what does this stimulant do? No, what does this stimulant do? Gain 4 MP and 4 AP. Next turn the MP and AP are reduced. So what we'll do is we'll take this and then get loads of action points. And we're going to go here and we're going to smack this guy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Hey buddy! Bonk.
Victory is imminent.
Bonk. That's parry. Oh.
Indeed.
Bonk. 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 Stop resisting.
At your beck and call.
Bonk. Come on, seriously?
It will be done.
Bonk. There we fucking go. Right. Took it fucking long enough. Right, over here. Actually, we've only got one action left. They're probably going to try and walk out of combat. That's what you're armed with. You have a staff of endless flame. Useful. Okay. In that case, yeah, we're just going to run up and smack you, I think.
My place is at the fore.
Smack. Then we don't have anything that like does a cumulative increase. Shield bash. Bonk.
Grey hair, short hair.
And I'm going to trigger brace for impact because everyone in that circle is probably dead. Unless I do something like that. Right, you've got fuck tons of movement points and no reason to use them because you took fucking weeks to kill one target.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Nice. Wow! Okay. I wonder what skills he's got. That was worse. Fucking knocked him over and... He's fucking executed him, dude. He's dead, he's gone. He's not there anymore. Wow, okay. So, currently we have Hieronymus, we've got one bodyguard, and we've got the dickhead down there. Gotcha. Okay, what we can do is... Let's make sure you're being affected by... Competent approach, yep. Dodge reduction, power reduction, and cover all score crits, reduce crits, but deal maximum damage for P4. Right, let's get some versatility, shall we? Can't see you. Can we see you from where we are? No. Who were you able to shoot previously? You were able to shoot fucking Argenta from there, weren't you? How come we can't see you then?
I hunger for battle.
Well, you're there now.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Chuck. Then we're gonna do
So shall it be.
Wildfire. Going to... Actually, we can do Hey Duck, idiot. It's gonna use up our... It's gonna use up the last action points though. Never mind.
Wolves rage! Feel the icy bite of death!
Need to do this charge type attack.
So it shall be.
I know he's gonna be on fire.
My hand is thunder.
Nice.
My strike is ruin.
Cool. Okay, you're now on fire. That probably doesn't matter. Kick, because you can.
Wolves rage!
Nice. Do a bit more damage. Kicked him out of the area of effect, which is a bit of a shame, but whatever. Let's get you out of the fire. I think that might be a good idea.
Weather the storm!
Let's get to it.
That's an Eldar weapon.
Show me what you've got! I'm here, maggots!
You didn't need to go into the fire to do that. Alright, Pascal. Can you see that motherfucker down there? No. Can you see this motherfucker over here? Yes, you can. But are you going to be able to kill them? That is a good question. Fuck, that's going to get massive over penetration, isn't it? Let's go here, so we've got a castle not over penetrating and just murdering those people by accident. How much else do you still have remaining? People? Okay, right. And you've got fuck tons of armor. So it's
Enemy is the tread of his faithful.
analyze, expose.
Barbaric override.
May as well mark him as prey. We cannot mark him as prey. He's probably already marked as prey because of reasons. Why can we not mark him as prey? That's weird. Targets only effect hunt down the prey. Yeah, they're already the fucking prey. Why have I lost control of this? I don't understand. We kill the bold, then we're gonna shoot.
Significant value.
Nice. Okay, then we're gonna chuck. Chuck a frag grenade over here somewhere. Okay. Well, we are stuck here because there's. I really don't want to shoot at Hieronymus, and I'm wondering if there's a way that we can calm him down if we wipe everyone out. But I don't know. And let's put down a trap. Then can you still can't see him, can you? Fuck's sake, that's annoying. Alright. Okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll mark Hieronymus's. We can't mark Hieronymus's prey because we can't see him. Alright. Never mind. Then you're done. Despite the fact that you can make 5 times of attack. Hey. Yeah. Oh dear. I love how most of the people in the bar are just like, they're putting their heads down and just letting this happen. I would really like you to stop shooting Hieronymus. For fuck's sake, cock up Twitch. Right, what can we do here? Probably not much, because we can't get fucking line of sight on this idiot. How do I get line of sight on this guy? I think I'm just going to have to activate Heinrichs. Right, so, got a command. Heinrichs. Let's have a think. Let's do... Take aim. He's not going to be able to get there, is he? Jeez. Well, we'll get back in the fight.
To it personally.
Stop him being on fire. And then we'll see if we can deactivate him. Right, you can go... Alright, you've got the option. Do you have another weapon? Staff. Can you... Trading 65 damage. Wow, okay. That's the heroic character version. Let's do that.
Naturally. Be gone.
That was significantly more than the amount of damage that he said he was going to drain. Right. I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this. I don't 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 want to do this.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Daring breach, and then time to beat up the old man. I really don't want to do this.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I really don't want to do this. I'm sorry, buddy.
Nothing stands against me. But of course, I'm done with this one.
Shit. Sorry, guys. My demon surveys the carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Cassia mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms." What are you meaning to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those at the station's sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And, of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. I don't want Chorda's enforcers to face any reprisals, let them leave. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in killing of my employees, friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility toward them. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Yeah. Fellowship of the Void, 500. Yes, below mission 500. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Lydium and everyone in the bar looks at you expectantly. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Chorda's cruelty. I will have shelters set up where those in need and in pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance and medical aid. Take one of my meds. Give me a moment, I need to take one of my meds. Right. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you are not putting on a show and that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period for the station's history. Whoops. Kaboom. Ah, damn it, Hieronymus. Why did you make me do that? Why did you make me do that? Battle Stimulator Medkit. Contains battle stimulators that grant plus 20 strength for 3 rounds. Okay. Huh. Heavy xenomesh armor. Also gun. Actually, let's do it this way. Also striking power sword. Whenever the wielder successfully parries with his power sword, they immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs least AP. It also grants plus 30% bonus parry. On a successful hit with this power sword, the target suffers minus 10 penalty to weapon skill. Okay. Fucking hell. 26 to 39. Right, what's your current weapon? Yes, that's significantly better. Cool. Daredevil pistol. Oh. Special attack. Oh! Hang on. Special attack that costs 0 AP, increased rate of fire, and so ends the wielder's turn. What? So is it the ability of the pistol that was causing it to shoot? That guy to shoot us. Pistol is a special attack that costs 0 AP, has increased rate of fire, and ends the wielder's turn. What? I'm confused. I'm gonna keep hold of that, but it's not really good. Diviner Staff, Divination. That can be chucked. That can be chucked. That can be chucked. That can be chucked. Yeah, we'll keep that. Aquatic Glove, Shock Baton. Yeah, they can go away.
Keep your wits about you.
Hieronymus, I'm sorry. I don't understand the logic behind that. I don't understand why he just suddenly went bonkers and decided to try and kill us. Pyromancy, well, we don't have a Pyromancer. No, we probably never will. Oh, fuck it, we'll keep it, just in case. Anyone else that we can loot? This guy down here. Right, is Lydium still around, or has he wandered off? I think he's gone. No, he's still there. I'm just blind. Right. Liege, newly restored, looks tired but pleased with what is going on around him. His fingers rap away at a data slate as he sends out instruction after instruction. Your Lordship, is there anything Footfall can do to thank you for its liberation? How's the station doing? I can see you have everything under control again. I'm only carrying out the duties imposed upon me by my position as Liege. After the House Chorda forces retreated in a hurry, it turned out that, surprisingly enough, there were unaccounted for scumbags on the station who wasted no time in seizing the opportunity. I took the smartest and most useful among them under my wing, and told them I didn't want any shenanigans. As for the rest, 100 or so names were added to the grievous toll Lady Chorda had left behind. Alright. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
What's her name? Let's go back here. What do you reckon then? Welcome back! Sorry, welcome back! There we go. Raises her glass, she smiles and winks with her prosthetic eye. Things are back to normal on Footfall. I see. Well, how should I put it? The Lord Inquisitor on the station, folks still have to keep a bit of a lid on their activities, but with Incendia and her hounds gone, I can definitely breathe easier. Shipments are slowly starting up again. Anyone who worked with Chorda has been thrown for a loop Footfall style. Folks could do business in the Circus again without any trouble. I should also thank you for finally shutting up Reverend Hieronymus. Trials really do cleanse the soul, and after weeks of listening to his shrill hectoring, I must have the soul of a saint. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. So I don't know if I'd agreed with your esteemed self that things are back to normal, but I'll gladly drink to the new normal. To your health. You seem to be at peace. Have you turned back on your heresy? There's a nod seriously. I have, your lordship. No more profane amulets or anything. All cultists and heretics who wormed their way into my crew took a long walk out through a short airlock, and the servants of the ruinous powers who took advantage of my moment of weakness and pushed me towards heresy were sent to meet their own dark gods. Rizza smiles nastily. I doubt they'll recognize their minions after what I did to them, though. Good. Nice doing business with you. Yeah. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I don't get it. I don't understand why Hieronymus went crazy. Upon noticing you, Octaviana offers you a genuine beaming smile and a respectful bow. What'll it be, sir? Anything for you. How are you enjoying a liberated Footfall? To the fullest, sir. Sure things will improve soon. That is to say, until some new disaster strikes and makes life stink again. After that, if we're lucky, things will improve again. Such is the circle of life in the expanse. What can you do? But you're the one who saved us from the suffocating darkness of Lady Chorda's reign, and all the denizens of Footfall now pray to your health. Wish to make an announcement. Sure. Octaviana nods, fills her lungs with air, and yells out in a booming voice, Hey you, bums, layabouts and crooks, shut your traps. His lordship, von Valentius, who has graciously honoured us with his presence today, is about to speak. The bar quiets down, and all eyes turn to you expectantly. Brina's return to Footfall. Liv. Right. She's dead, know this. There's no longer on Football, and there never will be. Right. That's one of their memory. I should be brief. This is a glorious victory, so I should be paying for everyone's drinks this day. Freedom has returned to Footfall. Drink and live once more in spite of Incendia. No. Footfall's fate has been decided, but it costs many their lives. Let us honour their memory. Silence falls over the room. The patron's expressions are solemn, respectful and mournful. After an appropriate pause, a voiceman says in a deep, resounding voice, A safe journey to the fallen, and a long life to House von Valentius. Right, I lost valuable supplies of equipment in the conflict between Takara and Chorda. If you're looking for the relics of St. Drusus' mission, talk to Chaplain. After the Reverend's death, he became the Drusian leader of sorts here on Footfall. The reliquary will surely be under his safe watch. The man is as hard as plasteel. Nice. I'm glad that is the case. It's been one thing after another lately. I think I was used some time. Give me a splash of local hooch. No. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. Tale I heard from a tipsy voidborn from a cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furibundus and the Evorius system, and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the Inevitable Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall. Her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite a lucky find. Between Furibundus and the Evorius system. Okay. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked with Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered the blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. She passes the 100 Dreams crossroads and Langren's belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look around for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. That'll do for now. Awesome, thanks. I'll be going. She bows her head slightly. Until next time, sir.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
All random crap, cool. Alright. Well, that was a thing. Actually, let's have a word with Chaplain. Because, why did Hieronymus join us and then turn on us? That doesn't make sense. Shadows have made their home under Chaplain's eyes. If your lordship has something to say to the Druchid mission, you can count on having my ear. Reverend Hieronymus' demise has left me a senior missionary on Footfall. I suppose I'm authorized to speak on behalf of my brothers and sisters. So you've been put in charge? A curious choice. You'll hear no argument from me. When we lost Reverend Hieronymus, my brothers and sisters despaired. But I, hardened killer that I am, has seen my comrades die before, so I made suggestions to them at first, and then gave them instructions. In hard times like these, so many people suffering, we couldn't afford to wallow in a puddle of grief. My brothers and sisters heeded me, and then somehow got it into their heads that I was in charge now. So I'm running things now. I'm running things till some big old reverend of higher rank than mine shows up, tells me to get lost, and takes over. It's an embarrassment for the head of a mission to have scars all over their face, making it plain for all to see that he did ungodly things in the past. Shrugging, Orpha mutters quietly. I know piracy is condemned in the Imperium, but on Fenris, participating in a glorious raid on a neighbour is considered a valiant deed, not a shameful one. Do you agree for Reverend Hieronymus? I do. A grand man he was, with strength of character that was only rivaled by the fervour of his faith. It was he who ordained me properly, not in the pirate fashion. He taught me a lot, even though I didn't always agree with him. It will be a long time before the Expanse sees another servant of the Emperor quite like him. Yeah. I'm going to miss him. I hope I can live up to his memory and at least be half as fervent as him in bringing St. Drusus' word to those in need of redemption. Alright. May St. Drusus help you, your lordship. Right. Cool. Let's get out of here.
Let us not dawdle.
And there's loot out here, but it's probably crap. Medkits. Shit, we're gonna raid! Welcome, Robotic Battle Toaster and Raiders, and Mysterious Mr. V and Raiders! Welcome to Gaming! My name is Bill, I'm the angry autistic asshole. I'm a variety streamer, I play mostly sci-fi stuff. Battletech, MechWarrior, Warhammer 40k, first and third person stuff, real-time strategy, turn-based tactical, a little bit of lots of things, so hopefully you find something you like. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was SnowRunner? What did you get up to? I'm not really familiar with that. The name of that game. Right, we're gonna keep that. It's medium armor. Sure, we'll keep that ready. The V formation is now stationed in your airspace, ready to provide support. Excellent. You can take formation in front of my dropship. We got shit to do. It's a trucking game. Got stuck in the mud a whole lot.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right. Let's see what's happening in the atrium. So. Yeah, we've just kicked out the overzealous Incendia Chorda from having control of Footfall Station. And thank you for the follow, Mysterious Mr. V, appreciate it. Off-road Cracker Sims, so you got up to a lot of mudding and building. Yeah, we've just kicked out the overzealous Incendia Chorda. The priest, who was one that I would consider a friend, suddenly went crazy and decided that we were all heretics and needed to be purged. And, yeah, that didn't go too well. So it's don't remember this being here. Right, okay. Mumbling madman. Oh, let's see what the madman's mumbling about. Belly will be ripped open by those who hear, by those who douse that hungering fire. Okay. Uh-oh. We've got a load of crazy people. Teeth will snap shut, there'll be no mercy, there'll be no mercy. It all comes off Footfall. You can't tell right away just who looks crazy and who's the enemy of humanity hiding on the face. Yeah. Okay. They say, well, Valentius is a saint. As soon as he came to power, spring of the purest water poured forth from the Emperor's statue, and it hasn't run dry to this day. What is that if not a miracle? Huh. It's just shit being fixed. Right. Now here's a question. Are we able to see the Inquisitor?
I always have a backup plan.
The Inquisitor who fucking called for us. Or is he in a Orsellio's palace, apparently close to outsiders? That's weird. I don't really understand that. Right, we need to send to the ship. So yeah, we just had to fight some hangovers from Incendia Chorda and the priest for no apparent reason. I don't understand. There's no logical reason for him to have gone to have joined us and then said, "Oh yeah, no, you're all fucking heretics. I'm gonna murder all of you." Just does not make any sense at all. We're gonna go back to the bridge. I'm confused by that, honestly. I'm quite confused. Right. Got anything to say about that?
To what do I owe this visit?
No, don't worry. Okay, let's have a word with High Factor and see if there's anything worth trading. I don't think our our reputation may have gone up, but our no, it hasn't. Now we traded most of our shit, which is kind of annoying. Druid's Chaplain. Right, there was something that I wanted, and I can't remember what it was. Inferno pistol shot. Hey, Twister Freak, how you doing? Let's give you a shout out. How's things? I can get stuff from you, but do I want the stuff? Starty's Flamer, Advanced Medkits, Laws of Command, use the slowed effects, Military Combi Tool. Yeah, that'd be pretty powerful for Argenta. Overcharged Plasma Gun, don't really need it. Psy-Focus, generating warp damage with their melee attacks, that'd be good for the Acolyte. Doing your best, sir. That's all that can be asked of you. Notes on weaknesses. Where it gains permanent lethality rounded down bonus to direct damage. This bonus is doubled if the wearer triggers an opening. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see if we can actually trade anything to these guys, because I'm pretty sure we don't have very much that we can trade. I'd like this to be in order of some kind. Jewelry. Not many ship components, so just, I don't know. Poles are miscellaneous, I guess. Do a bit of trading with these guys. What's that? 8, 9, 10. And that, see what that does for us. Deathworld, War Boots, 15% dodge reduction bonus for attacks and melee weapons, or Radiant Gloves, plus 5 bonus to parry reduction, Conviction Iconoclast, all allies gain 18% chance to hit against enemies adjacent to the wearer automatically dodges enemies. I will take them, but I don't particularly want them. We just don't have a lot of stuff. We don't have a lot of stuff that we can trade off, because we've already traded off most of it. I'm not doing very good as a rogue trader. My profit level is down, everything is down. Everything is down! And I'm down about it. None of that's complete yet. Right. So, journal. Any new contracts? No. 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 Not yet. Provisions, people, and something to sell. I've already got loads of provisions of people, that's the trouble. I think that's worth doing though. Imperial Navy has tried to conscript a fellowship of mech sages on Larsheen, renowned creators of airborne machines by force. Pro-technomats have decided to fight back and now they require armor for their flying constructs. Okay. Sure. Wait for Calcazar summons. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're going here first, whether I like it or not. I haven't saved for a while. Oh, that was a nightmare. I don't understand why our esteemed Reverend went bananas and tried to kill us, but well, he can explain that to the Emperor. Righty, so within rumour proximity visions in the dark. Interesting, okay. Go to the Imperium and just fuck off and leave the Cronus Expanse to its fate. Right, let's head over here, see if we can find interesting stuff. Swap objects discovered. Holy gifts. Huzzah! Excuse me. Lord Captain, reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orsellio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident on the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threaten your, Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, closer examination of the strongbox by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you, alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dared not touch them without your instructions. A vid message? Show me. As you command, Lord Captain. Vigis issues several orders and a vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life, the machine innards rumbling unhappily. Region Oronto. Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with a sagging skin and a gaping hole where his nose should be. We, Great Regent Oronto Orsellio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. Yeah. House Orsellio will soon hold a Grand Council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Oh, bloody hell. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Von Valentius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The vid screen shuts down and the Vox Master breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Right. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain. Vigils falls silent, and the Vox transmission fills with scratchings of cogita, quill, and a rustling of papers. A messenger servo skull has been sent to the Omnissiah's servants compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. That'll be all for now. God Emperor protects, Lord Captain. End dialogue. Right. Let's see if there's a missing ship here. Fucking House Orsellio. They're driving me around the bend. I want them to go away. They need to stop. They need to stop. So don't need to go here. You might need to go here. Orgul's anomaly. Yet another world burning before your eyes. It's covered in geysers belching forth clouds of incendiary gas, feeding a massive conflagration enveloping the planet. Thousands of years ago, a single flash of lightning or some other spark launched a chain reaction that's transformed the world into a blistering inferno. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Lord Xenos examined the constructions and discovered artifacts using knowledge you collected earlier. Meticulous work of the tech priests and archivists has taken forever. Even your astropathic choirmaster joins the effort, spending long hours in a trance and relaying messages to those who can help. But when the result comes, it is astounding. It looks like the builders from the Flame used hereditary bacterial structures to record information. The artifacts you discovered on the Burning Worlds contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carried the message of the Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing semblance to some of the ancient samples already available to your scientists. They managed to make a crude translation of some of the records. They revealed that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing the Burning Worlds. Their homeland was not a planet, but a star. It is hard to imagine what the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like, but one day their peaceful existence came to an end. The records contain a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared to settle on stars. That would be the Catan. The builders considered the Burning Worlds as the most fit for habitation, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside their stellar home. Their civilizations left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials, and now this treasure belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. Ceramite plating, diamantine armor plating, plastic crystal cores, profit factor, nice, sweet. Cool. Right. What have you done, or what's happened? No, okay, we just need to go to Failstone. Why do we need to go to Failstone? I can't remember. Schemers. Why do we need to be here? I don't remember why we need to be here. These are rumours, aren't they? Colonist ship went dark. Suppliers, band of pirates. Unidentified anomaly. Stuff. Visions of the dark. You're in rumour proximity. Following a series of indistinct distress signals emanating from that corner of the expanse. The last of the signals was traced to a void ship in the Omicron system. Okay. Right. What we'll do is we'll float over here and see if we can rescan these or something. So I don't know how to act on these rumours. Yeah, we're already mining that. I can't remember why we need to go here, but we need to go here. Armor drop save. Why do we need to go here? Don't know. But apparently I'm needed. Punk. Alright, why am I needed here? Right, the colony is facing a leadership crisis. The current governor is weak, and the nobles have engaged in a power struggle and have all but forgotten governing the planet. Uh-oh. Entertain yourself by discreetly fanning the flames of intrigue. No. Appoint whoever offers the most lavish gifts. No. Publicly execute the most enthusiastic schemers. Yeah. Pop. Though the nobles are now resentful of the rogue trader, fear drives them to be diligent in their duty to the colony. Right. Don't fuck with me, and I won't fuck with you. It's pretty straightforward. It's Pretty straightforward. Right. So... Omicron, there we go. We need to fly here. Bunk. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnicide. They've managed to locate a second message on the House Orsellio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. Oh shit. The acolytes of the Cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Oh no. Display the message on the screen right now. Combead echoes with a furious clicking in Vigis' augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen in your cogitator shows a recording through the wall of static. Rook Trader, you hardly know me, but I am well informed of your deeds. Well-built young man adjusts his silk headband embellished with the symbol of the Navis nobility. My name is irrelevant, but for as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orsellio is safe. I know what Master Felix and Lady Alina Hateria had to do on Uric 5 and in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orsellio deeply apologizes for these incidents. Navigator tidily closes his eyes. I presume you already know that House Orsellio will be holding a Grand Council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas, break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, crush Tisiphone's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I do not care. I am not going to lie. We are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orsellio values true allies like no other. The true House Orsellio, that is. Not these lunatic zealots of the Regent. To assure you of my sincerity, I shall be the first to extend my hand in a gesture of goodwill, a gratuitous gift to the von Valancius dynasty. You will find it in the rays of Martianus, an emerald clutched in the storm's embraced hand. Then the recording cut short, and you hear the Voxmaster's voice in your combead. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnicide can no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you are able to see the vid message through to the end. No. That's concerning. I'm fucking fed up at House Orsellio. Basically, anyone who tries to kill Cassia is getting murderized. I'm tired of that shit. And every time we've met up with House Orsellio, they've been trying to kill each other. I'm fed up of it. I'm sick of this shit. Right. Offering up prayers to the machine guard, the Augur operators turn their blessed optics towards the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the Augur's picked visors, something unexpected appeared. The Augur crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in the caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Send a team to explore. Bombard everyone, send a team to explore. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a melter charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced on from the darkness without warning. Winterscale succeeded. The enforcers of von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. Interesting. While the shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes.
Gary!
Gary! Hey, Nazaneko, how's it going? The last cryovault was opened and stood empty.
Gary!
Gary! Ah, Gary. Robot. Right. Interrogate the prisoner. Interrogate the prisoner. How are you doing, Naz? How's things? Let's interrogate the prisoner. Success. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of St. Drusus. Oh, fuck's sake. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding this strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the Cryovault were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. Oh dear. Shit. We didn't get to examine that. Nuts. Sorry, it's buffering. Your net doing a die because snow and cold. No worries. You're okay? I'm glad you're okay. Shit, we didn't get to examine the cryovault. That's annoying. When would the last save have been? Let's load that. So I want to examine the cryovault and then interrogate the prisoner. I want to be able to do all the options. Let me do all the options. Fuck, we've not dealt with this yet. Do that. Done. Right. Next. Yeah, honestly, I might just say I'm done with fucking House Orsellio. Display it. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Done. Yeah. Mysterious bullshit. How goes the trading, you rogue? Going in a awkwardly. We just had to put down the Reverend because he lost his mind after we kicked out the raised rogue trader Incendia Chorda, who took over Footfall and decided everyone was a heretic and everybody needed to be burned or hanged. Right, we got that. Examine the cryovaults. There we go. Tech priests sent your command have reported that the machine spirits of all cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. The machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Okay, that doesn't really help. Right, interrogate the prisoner. There we go. Cool. Okay, I feel better now. There we go. Or hanged while burning. Yeah, that is also an option. Right, let's see what is over here. This should be our missing ship. Holy ship! All the usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognise the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out a faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the sombre silence. The bridge has received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Uh-oh. Accept the signal. Vigilance conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Shit. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Queen's Lament. The rogue trader has heard the name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Ooh, zombies. Yeah, maybe. Send scouts aboard the void ship. Shuttle carrying soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. Okay. Nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board. But what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn-off limbs, cut-open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Uh-oh. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Right, calm the soldier down. He was probably scared by the strange visions and lost sight of his comrades. Yeah, necromorphs, apparently. ghost necromorphs. Calm him down. Chill out, dude. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the vox. For a moment the operator falls silent, and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. A few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard. Nope, get out of there! If there's a child crying or singing on a dead ship, you run. I don't care, you run the fuck away. A child's cry can be heard through the vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family and the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the road trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Lord Warp, remind the soldiers that it's impossible to cheat death. These visions must be products of some dark powers. Okay, let them stay with us, their loved ones for a short time. Flop, and they're gone. Remind the soldiers that it's impossible to cheat death. These visions must be a product of some dark powers. Warp test succeeded. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarrelling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Shit. Half an hour later, the vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. Melt or charge it. In his usual flat voice devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. Soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Oh no! You need to run! Get out of there! Do not retrieve the unknown object. Get out of there. Yep, go, run, we're done. The object doesn't matter, the scout should leave the void ship immediately. Sharp intake of breath is heard over the vox, as if the operator is going to say something, but nothing happens. Transmission is filled with lingering silence, then someone's frantic sniffling. A blood-curdling scream, then heavy static. The officers aboard the flagship come to the horrifying realization that the only thing left behind the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge is the uncaring vastness of space. The Queen's Lament has disappeared unnoticed, taking the entire scouting party with it. Fuck. Okay. Should have expected that. The story of the ghost ship that has yet again swallowed the souls of its unfortunate victims will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of the rogue trader's void ship. Damn it! We couldn't get them out of there. Oh well. Fuck. Fuck. Fuckity fuckity fuck. Okay, right. Whoops. Well, we tried. But yeah, just like there's an artifact on the captain's chair. Yeah, fucking leave it. Don't know how they took bloody 16 hours to get to the bridge. Well. Warp shenanigans. Okay. What should we do? Have we been here before? Yeah, we have. Is there anything that we care about? Augur anomaly. We might be able to do something about that. Use the warp travel difficulty. Whop. Visit here. Yeah, somehow I don't think picking up that object would have been a good idea. Shit, have we already been here? Or anomaly? No, I don't think we have. Let's kick you out. Get you back in. Except bottomless pit. No, we have been here before. Yeah, we've been here before. Here I am, floating around looking for ghost ships and shit. We've already been here. Right, nope. Never mind. Let's go. Off we go. Okay, Let's go see if we can find anything over here, because we're supposed to be rechecking Virgin Worlds, but that's not showing anything for us, never mind. Okay. Yeah, we should have maybe we should have just bombarded the ship, I don't know. Oh, there's a very nasty route that way. Why can't I find this? Oh, hang on. Oh. Cassia has come to see me. Ah! 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 I don't know how she'd be pronouncing it. There we go. How wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you're released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent on their attempts to break free from my control. You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I've spoken with the House's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the dissent in its midst, House Orsellio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5, and the resolution of the conflict at the Dargonus reception. Not all Orselios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you, and no one else, have had on the House's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again, and again, and again. It is as if I am going mad, for you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orsellio, the House's previous novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones which involve the navigators from the Sethala branch, which she rumoured to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where Setalias helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done. With. Perhaps I can... No. I know I can find a way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orsellio navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists on our world. Now, however, I know with absolute certainty. I've been informed that House Orsellio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for that to finish first? What makes you so sure you'll find the physical manifestation of the Atlas? I saw Tisiphone's experience as an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind rolling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Setalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on the planet, but it was there that the Setalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orsellio obtained its Stairway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orsellio's past is drenched in blood? Please, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me into Tisiphone's wake to distant stars. Fucking hell. I've been informed that House Orsellio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now. Voices calling and cursing my name, and the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become, and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all our house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orsellio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason I believe is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. Okay. I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins, and I do not wish to see House Orsellio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about the past on my own. If you wish to show the House your strength and undauntable spirit, invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas they loathe so much. Standing on the cusp of a great discovery for all of House Orsellio, inviting the Regent seems the sensible thing to do. Oh, shit. Then it's best we go alone. I think it's best we go alone. Cassia's shoulders relax a little. Thank you for your understanding, rogue trader. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to the... Her ruby eyes widen in astonishment. The Orsellio prophecy system. Odd, that. Could it be the historical records are lying? And Kaelin Orsellio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow her long-forgotten footsteps. Bloody hell, okay. No, let's forget this. The route out is over here. That's not. Here we go. House Orsellio shit is a headache. Whoa, we captured one of these things? We dragged one of them with us? Okay. Talos Pain Engine, the creation of the deranged minds of the Dark Eldar homunculi, twisted sculptors of flesh from the Dark City of Comoron. Yeah, that I don't think I should probably... I should probably not have that on here. I should probably not have that here. That shouldn't be... No, that's not. Right. It's a mess. What is going on? At this point, we should probably just say, House Orsellio, you work for us exclusively. Stop fucking around. Perform the ritual. Rogue trader, by the force of his words and faith, overpower the unfathomable entity serving the arch enemy. What was that? Cargo. 100 Dreams Crossroads, Alignment's Belt. Burrow System. Bizarre Prism. Oh no. Bonus for Ice Planet and the Grounds Belt with Staffage. Got once more. Several ships have vanished in Litorbium Maledicta. Warnings to each other outnumbered threat. Reporting unidentified space anomaly in the Nama 4 system. Okay. Vicious pirates plundering cargo ships in Langren's Belt. We need to get to Langren's Belt, really. Unsuccessful attempt to restore the abandoned colony on Mundus Nihilus. Okay. Whatever, they've all got markers on them, so fuck it. Wait, hang on. Oh, apparently my fucking profit rating's gone up. There we go, right. Lord Captain, after the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. For fuck's sake. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out there sooner or later. What's known about this disease? We've not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. No one has been able to provide insight into the nature of this disease, or how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It's possible that some secret research was being carried out. Yeah, this is the fucking stuff that wiped out TradAAAH. I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. The eradication of the infection is the highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum serving as the epicenter is to inflict serious damage on to the resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnici that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask you to place your trust in me. Oh, bloody hell. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the tech purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Thing is, at this moment in time, I don't trust Pascal. He's infected with Dark Eldar anomalies. And this is the weapon that was used to destroy TradAAAH. This is too dangerous. This is too dangerous. Abelard, send our officers, organize a quarantine and purge. It will be done, your lordship. By heroic efforts of the tech purgators, a Manufactorum was purged of the disease sector by sector. The affected machines and dead bodies were consigned to the sacred plasma flames. Tightened quarantine measures imposed by the more experienced officers have prevented the corruption from entering other Manufactorums, and the disease did not spread any further. Right, stop fucking up, please. Alright, we've got flawless servitors up. What can we do? Inferno! And that blocks everything else. Armored prow or unwelcome guests. Oh yeah, this is a problem. No, I think we want this, but I need to check Sky Barrier. Triumphal Fury. Serpent of embossed coils around the barrels of these holy weapons complete chronicle of the exploration of the systems called the Lathe Worlds by servants of the Omnici. Medium range, broadside macro cannons fire 5 shots, and that's a lot of damage, but there's only one of them! Assaulted instruments of war. All allies gain plus 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. Rogue traders' weapons go. Fucking hell, okay. Power of plasma! Engine assembled by mysterious clique, yada yada yada. Plasma drive 15 speed along with average acceleration braking. Interesting. Mechanisms, complacency, efficiency, that's a lot of mechanisms. Or warp revelations. If she's 2 is lost, the Adeptus Mechanicus now seeks citadels for hallowed production. Kiava Gamma can set research complex warp technologies, dangerous closely guarded secrets. Ooh, moo. Psi rating has increased by 1. As long as the wearer has 100% wounds, they deal plus 25% additional damage to psychic powers and psychic staves. Yeah. Efficiency, security down. Yeah, I don't like that at all. So be a plasma drive or a broadside gun that there's only one of. Plus 20% minimum damage would be nice. And then we need... That doesn't increase my profit factor though. Archive of the Expanse. Inferno. So basically we just need to do one of them. Alright, cool. So, thanks for Janus macro weapons. Short range broadside plasma axe, yeah, the short range. I need long range and I need 2 of them. Need symmetry on my ship. Security up everywhere. Profit factor up by 2. Inferno. Yeah, massive tectonic detonation. This seems kind of like a bad idea, but we're going to go for it. Lord Captain, we've received a report from Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipilar and 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now ride across the waste on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution into toxic wastelands. Okay, so that Dargonus has become Mad Max. Got it. Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating that they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of the yesterday's refugees. Rumour has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion associates with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via this Foreman, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this Foreman clan? It is a union of workers and technomats who used to serve on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth in diligent labour and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and foremen have authority and ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84249 and start cleaning the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labour. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and resilience with which they have borne it made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the commoners. How do they survive in the wasteland, and why do they reject my rule? It is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from the acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasional hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus and returned to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. Interesting. If you wish to exterminate them, Alentarch, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After these Monkey are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but they're also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Yeah, not really very helpful. Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. Okay. We should help them and give them aristocrats a real threat and keep them in their place. Draft a message to the Omniscient Renegades. Let them serve the acquisition of knowledge. Follow your list of advice. Spread rumours about a great prize of some sort. Let them serve in the acquisition of knowledge. May the lost be found yet again. Items received. Wasteland generator. Ancient component of Dargonis fleet frigate was discovered. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short-range plasmas. Okay, I need to check that out. And mechanisms. We lost the profit factor. Fuck! Former servants and serfs of the Omicide that are now part of the Engine Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. Common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that were once lost to the vast plains. The Foreman clan then delivers these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. Sweet. Alright, well, that was disastrous. How did we just... yeah. Oh dear. Right, we need something. Yeah, we need to get this, really. So we need the extra security, I think. Oh, extra efficiency would be nice, though. Society of Cartographers. Voidbringer that we wouldn't use. Power factor 4, Imperial Navy, a little bit of not global complacency or security. Global efficiency up would be nice. Delve into the forbidden, that's the concerning bit. Yeah, that would get us reputation with the Cassia Commission, which suggests that they're going to be researching bad shit. So we need this, so we need Bastion and Pure Blood. Bastion... we need fuck tons more efficiency and complacency and security. What do we currently have? Not enough. Not enough of any of them. Cool. I've got no idea where this blood thing is. Right. No Starbites. We need security. Actually, can we get an overview? 656. Okay, so we need 1, 2, and 1. I'll get security up, get efficiency up, complacency will be down. Complacency go up. Convicts will secretly be resold to pirates. Oh jeez. Let me just do that. It's not really brilliant, but sure. Something we need to do on the way to what we want to do. Okay, let's have a think. Is there a way over here? Is that a route? I don't think so. We need to go. Nameless star. How do we get over there again? We need to go... Okay, so that's just that. Do we not get markers for... yeah, we just get markers for colonized systems, not for rumours. It'd be real nice if we could get markers for rumours. Can't remember. Cannot remember in... I think we've literally just been here, never mind. We're looking for a ship that was supposedly lost there. Well, wasn't the Queen whatever. Okay. There we go. Oh, Foulstone. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the Saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a crypto-ark containing a tech relic of St. Cognatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. Explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute has been going on for many days. Oh my goodness. Hang on a sec. Okay, what should make of this? All the documented miracles of all the crucibles that argue their case. They should agree to alternate service to it. Interesting. One of the main points of dispute. The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the Crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the Saint, but rather an object temporarily entrusted to his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for such a sacred object belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cult, and since Cognatius was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 experts on scholarly wisdom and law, and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. A special administratum commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce law. This may well be the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Fucking hell. Prelate Tychon is advocating for the doctrine of co-protection, and the Explorator's intransigence grows ever weaker. Perhaps they will agree on a compromise. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case, and provide my brothers and sisters with information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amilanian conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Cappius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic, and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shadeen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise, the danger of losing any sort of benefit? It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself, using your privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Right, fuck. Okay, I kind of want to go back to the other options. Jay's right, make it clear that to all those involved that if they will not come to a consensus, then I'll take the Crucible for myself. Succeeded. Let's see how long it takes for them to come to a consensus now. Give 4 XP, whoopie-doo. As soon as the news of the road traders' bellicose stance on the Crucible reached the ears of the disputing sides, they unanimously decided to start looking for a compromise. It only took them several cycles to reach an agreement, and the collective maintenance of the Crucible. Huzzah! In the process of forming their alliance, the monks and the tech priests have discovered that they have something in common. Both groups hold strong convictions and are truly devoted to their relics, and thus the two sides are now enduring to see one another as true like-minded supporters, not as reluctant allies. Fantastic. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Uh-oh. Cool. Right, profit factor's up, our security's up. Very nice. Okay. So, kind of want to keep pushing for rank 5 stuff. What did we decide that we needed? Fucking heavy armor. Where is a human enemy perplexed? Artifact Attritions, Adamantine. Sacred Comet, wasn't it? Yeah. Because global security and complacency would be good. But we need Crucible and we need Auto Shipyard. So, Crucible, right. After millennia of lying under the monastery, St. Cognatius' titanic machine will soon be launched. It will take resources to awaken the relic, but doing so will bring glory to the Von Valancius home. Holy man. So yeah, grants 10% damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when a character uses their origin ability. Holy gifts. Sacred relics in the name of... I'm not sure what the origin ability is. Yeah, I'll have to check that, but... Profit factor, complacency, doesn't block anything else. So this is the damage of the Crucible. Does this stop me building anything else here? Hopefully not, otherwise that would suck. Holy prey. These dark times, a number of individuals in the Expanse become known as Honoured Saints. There is an opportunity to lure one such significant figure faster and kill enemy secret. Its remains will become a valuable relic. What the fuck? What the fuck? No! Why would we do that? Early ammunition. Lost for Mac damage against Xenos and Chaos enemies. Oh wow, that would be nice. I kinda want that. But that's just gonna help me, not gonna help get to one of these. I wish it would tell me how long this is gonna take. Yeah, plus Mac cannons gain +4 damage against Chaos and Xenos enemies, which is most of who we've been fighting. So we'll do that. Signs of virtue. Cool. Right, what are we looking at? Payment organs, the lost great fire. What was this? Territory for new aggregate complexes can be gained one way of fire. Master of fire. MF. That's 10% damage from melter and plasma weapons, be nice, but what have we got? Pleasure World, above. Primitive Sword. Dodge and parry bonus. Enemies hit by the sword suffer a penalty to their weapon skill until the wielder's next turn. Interesting. Security down globally. Yeah, that's not great. Profit factor up. Efficiency and complacency though. Race dance garments. Anyone uses psychic power in combat. If anyone uses psychic power. Xenos allies gain 12% dodge against Xenos, and that helps the. Yeah, that blocks out all of this. House's orbit swarming with a fleet of refugees. By turning the entire world into an enormous staging point, the rogue trader will save billions of lives. Merciful savior. Whenever the ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by the allies increased by 8% until the end of combat. Stacks. Interesting. Profit factor 3, 12 people, plus complacency. It'd be nice to get some of these, but Xeno Vivisectory. Swarm a fleet of refugees. They can be utilised as a workforce in the construction of a grand Xeno Vivisectory for the study of Inhumans. All witnesses will be disposed of. Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. Welcoming commoners would be pointless for the rogue trader to get off with the yeah, Pleasure World. Yeah, no, I think we're going to have to go for shelter, which means we're going to need Great Fire and Charter of Minimum Rights. Okay. So, Great Fire. Master Flame, Profit. Provisions, chemicals, sure. What does this do? Void Pirates. Petition, Coercion, and Law Xenos. Testing a metal of its Void Pirates. They're ready to pay. Exotics. Xeno Beasts. Yeah, no. Yeah, Great Fire. There we go. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Vivos 6. Oh shit. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. Their churring of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what to them. What are those creatures? Few who have faced them have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. Okay. What think my advisors? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry explosives into the darkness below. Pascal, you'll plan a counterattack. May our tactical analysis be graced by optimality. Carapace fragments. Sighting negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. Okay. I think that might be Necron. The plan of Magus Hanuman was constructed with ruthless logical perfection, weighing efficiency against human losses. Smaller units were sacrificed without hesitation in order to preserve the larger forces. When the V-Boss 6 defense squads met the swarm in the darkness, monstrous insects clad in metal carapaces and tearing everything apart with their mandibles. The carnage inside the narrow caves cost many their lives, but in the end, the creatures were exterminated, and their vile lair, not unlike a metallic crypt, was ransacked and claimed as trophies. Yep, Necrons. Oh shit. Okay. Yep, there were Necrons under the fucking mines. That's not good at all. Right. Workers, dreamers, learn the void, host, servitude, ergonomics. Didn't we need something from here? Pure blood. Rogue trader may grant the convicts a right to buy within their labour the freedom of their children born in captivity. Okay. Sure. Apparently we need that, and that's going to up our profit factor, so fuck it. Alright, sweet. Cool. Oh, that was the thing. I'm going to save. 127. Right, I was going to see if we could warp to there from here, but I don't think we can. No, we can't. Yeah, it's not giving me the option to search for a warp route, so... okay, what are we doing? I have no fucking clue. Oh, that must be the, navigators. I think we're gonna have to go this way. Just having a look, seeing what we got. Proximity forewarning. Well, okay, did we? I don't think we did this route, did we? Not this. Hurricane. That whatever. Where do we need to push to? Dump cargo, so we can go over there. Colony Gamma has done a thing. What? Why did that come up on that? Weird. Early ammunition! Yay! Cool. Right, now we need to do... Missionaries, Prophet Security, Light of Faith, Non-Xenos, gain 2 deflection against Xenos and Demons, False Wonders. Know the rare forms of heroic act or desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain plus 2 AP this turn. By showing illusions to the masses, it's possible to gain a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. Do we want to do that? Might be a bit harsh. Yeah, that's been blocked, hasn't it? Efficiency, Cemetery of the Faithful. Flagship gains a plus 5% bonus to evasion. Could do that. Right, we need Crucible and we need the Orbital Shipyard, so we're going to do this. Okay, that completed as well, did it? Nope, that's not completed, so I don't know why he gave me that. That was weird. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiavagama. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C has forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions to the letter. In just one cycle, cells were erected in all the manufactorums connected by cogitators, or more precisely, their computing channels. This network forms a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of machine spirits. Okay. The 0C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream and begin to sing binaric hymns very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vox of the Cubist Delphim. The performance of the manufactorums was dropped. Many of the machine guard servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about this procedure? Could it be part of Delphim's legacy? We cannot trace the source of this signal that activated the procedure or identify its purpose. The tech priests oppose the idea of studying the procedure, as it violates the sacraments. Supposedly, the minds of the Magi immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the planet's cogitational network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Perhaps my advisors have a few words to share? They are singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with crafted tools. My kinsmen, too, use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I am not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles that define the sound of the universe. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority. Perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized. I am ready to summon a cadre of competent exorcists from the Inquisition. I don't trust this at all. I think we need to purge it. Yep. Purge it. I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnissiah, and have personally trained with several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problem. Execution of the poorly understood Procedure 0C was forbidden. In their efforts to root out the directives and remove the Magi from the cells, the Rogue Trader servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. Yeah. However, the technicists of the Inquisition, who arrived on the planet, tempered the anger of the Omnissiah servants by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain's actions. Okay. I'm not sure how that was supposed to work, because we should have really struggled with that, because we were applying inquisitorial law as dictated by Rogue Trader to the Mechanicus, but whatever. Bill is a little confused, but Bill is extremely stupid, so... Alright, what do we need? We need... Orbital Shipyard. Orbital Shipyard! Plus 10% damage dealt by allied void ships, and plus 30 to the hull integrity. Yes! Right, we need the Orbital Shipyard, so let's kick that into gear. Pure Blood is complete. Sweet. Cool. So... what do we need? We don't need that. We definitely don't need that. But palaces for the outcasts. Yeah. Many influential people seeking refuge from the law and faith would pay well if one must turn this world into a suitable sanctuary. Really rather not. And I definitely don't want to turn it into a raider base. Pirate squadrons of my ass. Weapons, provisions, profit factor 5. New bill of reputation with the Drusians 45,230. What do we need for that? Penal battalion. 10% crit chance with Mac cannons. Sure. Okay. Right, where the hell are we going? I don't know. Somewhere, maybe. Hunting, rumours, and tips. Tips and rumours. Dumped cargo, there we go. Travel to there. What? And we'll travel to here. What? And we'll visit here. Loot! Someone said there was loot. Someone threw cargo out an airlock, because they're an idiot. Drifting cargo, London Wind Station. Identified beacon. Have we already been there? I think we've already been there before. Drifting cargo, what do we got? Executor pattern, long range. Hey, nice. Sweet. So. That's a sweet improvement. I'm just going to check these torpedoes as well. Waste hand generator. 5 short burning torps with plasma, 19 damage. I don't know if any of these actually work with Argenta's ability, because Argenta keeps getting shut down by Dark Eldar bullshit. Is that going to be 108 or 95? That's worse. Also, haven't we now got a second ship or something, or we're working towards that? Do I need to equip this second ship? Wait, why have all of my fucking crewmen been removed from here? Why have all of my crewmen been... That's why none of this shit has been fucking happening. Wait, what the hell did you use for this? Skill to use. Athletics. Alright. Why did all this get dumped? That's weird. Huh, okay. Whatever. Yeah, but 3 shots to 33 damage per shot, that's a lot better. Okay. Interesting. So now let's go see what's over here. Pretty sure we already explored this. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, a strange artifact from the homunculus' laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces on the prism have started to emit pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Xeno artifact does not belong on the rotated ship. Order of the device's destruction. I'm going to send a scout team to the source of the signal. Disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Dark Eldar beacon at the very centre of the pen. Pulsating light flows from the beacon. All traces of this ungodly Xenos in the Imperium must be destroyed. Burn the place with holy flame. Burn. Fuck that. Fuck that. Right. Hey, we got a thing that was done. Lord Captain, an Ordo-Xenos punitive unit led by Acolyte Lynette Zhu has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to inquire about recent anomalies on Janus. Heinrich, why was I not notified of their arrival in advance? I'm surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust, okay. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? What do you think? We should trick them. What have we been doing then? Well, we've not really been... What did they sniff out? Initial interrogations have set Lynette Zhu on the tracks of the wretches towards the anomalous region, but her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. What think you, my officers and advisors? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do more... Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation, as a favour. If only we could throw them a bone and let them find the evidence that they want, one we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes. Like a sand lizard shedding its tail, sometimes one must cede the battle in order to win the war. No, let the Inquisition do their job. To serve Janus and the Von Valancius dynasty. Hexagrammic grace. Plus 10 logic, coercion, and persuasion. Ooh. After Lady Zhu had set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus. All those feeling guilt for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During the investigations, Lady Zhu was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by mysterious substances secreted into the water by xeno obelisks. The substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos biologists. The same xeno obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation, that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of mysterious phantoms. According to Lady Zhu's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construction on Janus that has awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely a side effect of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Okay, well, how do we blow it up? How the hell do we get rid of it? Because that does not sound good. That does not sound good at all. Right, we're not turning you into Pleasure World. No. Getting shelter. But we need to... see where that is. Group of elected commoners to rule Dargonus outside the aristocracy. So that's something we need to do on Dargonus, I think. Payment in organs, nope. Secret lair, nope. All these are all fucking locked. The reaping. Let's see. Profit factor, efficiency and complacency up. It's going to cost us 3 profit factor. No. Let's do this. Get more good stuff. Alright. Corruption has infiltrated VWAS 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. Fucking hell. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The security post that was set up in those mining drifts reported a skirmish and then went silent. Why did the cultists head to that particular area? Unfortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is no doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. It's the current situation on the surface. The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with tales of freedom. And the rebels know if they do not stop the riot, I'll bomb them into submission, or give them something to truly fear. Promise a pardon for the prisoners who'd help quell the rebellion. I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say. Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation, but such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will to drop their weapons should someone give them a reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver, et veta, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and you can consider this crisis resolved. Right. I'll show my people how to instill fear in their enemies. Ha! I shall teach them some secrets of this art. Not a very good Scottish accent. Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the Overseers carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation. Leaving behind mutilated corpses and infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness, they crushed the rebels' morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange, dark Xeno obelisk covered in glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those the mad convicts had drawn before. Monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plans, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heatwave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. V-Boss 6 has been saved. Fantastic. Okay. Oh man, being a rogue trader is just one fucking catastrophe after another. We need better reputation with the Drutians, that's the problem. Shit. Navy whips. Craven's Bane, two-handed chainsword. Disciplinary officers, we make for wonderful wardens. Purification by death. In the Emperor's Darkest Hour, in the Expanse's Darkest Hours, convicts may take the Martyr's Shift and descend into the mines, never to resurface, thereby clearing their name. What? Okay, I guess more shit. Captive Xenos. Imminent Torment. That's going to be Dark Eldar. Yep, that we're not using. Acquiring captives from the enemies of humanity to use in forced labour as a possible way to replenish the workforce. Yeah, that's a bit risky. That is, yeah, reduce security everywhere. That's not so good. Extracting nuclear trans-uranium's value is such that open pit mining will be worth thousands of lives lost to radiation exposure. Maybe not. Earthbreaker. Blessed hydraulic installation of the Adaptus Mechanicus will crush the greedy bowels of the earth, freeing the processed minerals within the Imperium so desperately needs. Which is the last cry. Dark Eldar equipment. Great. Very against the effect. Combat stim, Serpentine for 3 rounds. Ugh. Right, so there's not really anything that we can do to improve. We can improve our reputation with the Drutians here. Drutians always need new pilgrims, and convicts will be adequate for this role. Throw 1 people at them, we'll get reputation, proper factor, and complacency, and vigilance. Melter Scorching Shot once per combat. Cool. Go for it. Cool. And then let's go have a little loot around in here. See what we can see. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltema, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. What information does our librarian have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Idris's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters. Beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries, and I'm afraid that's all we know, Lord Captain. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources? Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The Librarium of House Orsellio also held records on the Emperor's Vow, its most famous owner to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the moor and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse. Okay, that's all you have to report. No, of course not. Vicious' voice crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In a minor turn of the Voxmaster reports in. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltema's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldar vessels in the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and that the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Throne take me. I beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with the discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator panel. Oh god, I don't even know how to pronounce that. The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Erbrecht-ap-Def, his Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honour of speaking on behalf of the Lord today. Minister succeeded. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few of the officers of the bridge. However, you feel that Erbrecht-ap-Def's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Okay. Right. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Erbrecht. Now speak. By the god of the throne, the scions of Von Valancius are true to a man. Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain has yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Chorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we were set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesnes from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here, at Quetzaltema. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the Void Beasts. Voxmaster laughs cruelly. An Eldar fleet? That means there are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox channel transmits Euryal's voice, laden with desperation. Elentuck, I must go to this planet. Oh, we just got a raid! Welcome, Jarvis VT and Raiders! Welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic arsehole. I'm a variety streamer. I play mostly sci-fi stuff. Battletech, MechWarrior, Warhammer 40k, first and third person stuff, real-time strategy, turn-based tactical, a little bit of lots of things. So hopefully you find something you like. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Escape from Duckov. How did that go? Did you escape? Are you still a duck? Did you duck? That's the most important question. Right. So, currently we're communing with the Voxmaster of Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. We're very much ducking about and finding out. Gotcha. Good stuff. Right. I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. Fuck. Shit. After all you've done? No, not a chance. You fucking dragged me into Comora. And didn't tell me why. And then killed the reason why. I can't promise anything right now. I hope your answer changes soon. I will await it more eagerly than I waited to be freed from the Dark City. Right, something tells me the story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldar ships crashed on Crater, so our Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Walton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. Excuse-moi. May Azuran protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentak, or else, by Aisha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. Winterscale may be quick-tempered, but the Eldar attacked his world first. I'll try to convince Galileo to seek peaceful resolution. Restrain your emotions, anger serves only to cloud your sight. I'm not sure what to go with here. Winterscale may be quick-tempered, but Eldar attacked his world first. Then he deserved it. Urilet's sonorous voice suddenly rises to a shrill cry and abruptly falters. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltema and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Is anyone else with Caligos aside from Wharton? A full hunting party consisting of half 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal rescue, naturally. So what do you want from me? A generous favour in return for a generous favour. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltema and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. Right, and you want 2 rogue traders to go missing on one single cursed world, not going to happen. I do not care for old man Winterscale. By bringing back dead, the deal would be sealed with his successor. No. Right, an excellent way to show Caligos who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in, don't care, very well. I need more allies like Winterscale. Yeah, I need more allies like Winterscale. Your lordship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor Grace and Shrine is God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. Cool. The cup of fate runneth over, Elentak, but my kin have already drained the vessel of grief down to the bitter dregs. Before your stellar rival has time to claim the lives of the last children of Crudarak, we must stave off oblivion for those who only lament the loss of their heart and home. I am sure the children of Azuran had good reason to attack this monkey world. Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm sick and tired of dealing with the Eldar. I hope old we'll see. We'll save the Eldar from Caligos' wrath. Were the other monkey even half the likes of you? Perhaps a fragile peace between our species could one day become possible. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of 2 great dynasties. Bloody hell, okay, cool. Let's go here. Ancient bunker, I'm not going to land on that yet. Adamantine, but that's already being extracted by someone. That was a dialogue dump. Yeah, there's a lot of talking in this game. A lot of talking. Right, let's check out this Eldar shipwreck, I think. Loot. Eldar runes I don't care about. Shuriken missiles I don't care about. Useful. That's already exploited by Winterscale. Hang on. Have I already... No, I've already exploited the place. No. Yeah, this isn't mine. Is it? No. Ancient bunker. Hang on. We've already been to the ancient bunker. We might have been. I don't know if we've got anything better to go with that. Right, okay, unfortunately, I've overrun by nearly an hour and a half, and I'm getting pretty tired. Even though I've been having fun, and it's been great to have all of you join me, but we're gonna have to call it a day. Because I'm getting a bit of brain burn now, because, yeah, there's been a lot of talking. A lot of talking. We've done quite well today. I'm not really sure what possessed... If you're close to finishing with the stream uptime, yeah. I'm not sure what possessed the Reverend to go crazy, but we managed to get the crazed, overzealous rogue trader Incendia Chorda off of my off of Footfall. I crawled in for the last 20 minutes. Appreciate you being here for the 20 minutes, Orshug. You're very welcome. Yeah, we managed to get Incendia Chorda off of Footfall, and mostly without loss, except for Reverend Hieronymus, which is a bit shit. But yeah, there was no logical reason for him to go crazy and decide that she was right after we convinced him to join us against her, but whatever. We've done a lot of flying around, we've done a lot of colony upgrading, we've spoken to a lot of people. Yeah, we've made progress. You're not possessed, but remember, he just needs to be, okay. So yeah, and we will continue investigating what has happened to Caligos Winterscale and see if we can save him next time. So, what's happening? Tomorrow at 1000 hours GMT, I shall be streaming some MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, modded Mech 5 Mercs. Then in the evening tomorrow at 1800 hours GMT, I shall be playing some MechWarrior 5 Clans. We're going to be playing the new DLC, so do be sure to come check us out at those times. Hopefully see you there. Aside from that, I hope everyone watching has had fun. I hope everyone watching in the future has had fun. I appreciate all of you. I've had fun. Please do remember that your views only count if you come and see me live on Twitch. So if you're watching YouTube or the VODs on Twitch, do be sure to drop in to the live stream, say hi, have chat, hang out, we'll have a laugh. And I don't bite usually, so yeah. So I think all that's left to say is... You've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. Like, comment, subscribe, run around screaming turn notifications on, otherwise I'm just screaming at myself in the dark, and that's just kind of boring and lonely. Yeah, it's much more fun with more people in the dark screaming, so get on in here and get screaming. I have a PayPal, Throne, Steam wishlist, and Ko-Fi. If you wish to support this mess, that'd be greatly appreciated. And I have a Discord server and Facebook page where I announce what I'm going to be streaming and when, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Links to all those things are in the link that I've just posted in the chat, so do be sure to check them out. And until next time, let's find someone to raid. Sorry, Merlin. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours, I'm afraid, so I'm gonna go eat and go bed. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Who shall we raid? Did we raid Bear Anderson a little while ago? Or was I just hanging out with him? I can't remember. Don't know. Don't know. Can't remember, because I'm dumb. Need to get out the window, open it, shout for the bottom, and realize, There we go. Right, what we will do is oh no, Bear Anderson's closing up, so we're not raiding Bear Anderson. Shit. Okay, who are we going to raid then? I do not know. I have no idea who we're going to raid. Who are we going to raid? I don't know who we're going to raid. We could possibly raid them. What's that? What is that game? That looks vaguely possibly related. Let's raid Leonis Varney, who's playing Spellforce 3. Looks kind of CRPG-esque, so even though it's not sci-fi, I hope it will do. So, we do have raid messages, which I'm going to chuck into the chat. If you're not a subscriber, please copy that raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy that raid message. We're going to throw that in Leonis Finest chat, crash party, and outside Glorious Survival. You know how it goes. So, let's get the raid going. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, bubbly bye.